Hello there, my dearies. One and all, it's good to see you. My name is Bremora. These are my comrades here, and we need to very briefly reboot the stream. Give me, 2 seconds.
Meow.
Indeed, there are going to be cats. Various
Meow.
cat PNG tubers, courtesy of myself, who I shall introduce in 2 seconds.
Meow. Meow.
Yes.
Meow.
Bing. Here is another one, who's accidentally much, much too big.
No, keep it that way.
No, I'm afraid not. If anybody's going to be the biggest one here, 'tis I, on account of I'm physically the largest person here. Now then,
Okay.
introducing, my dears, the various cats. 1 second, while I briefly reboot everything.
Rebooting system.
Okay, that works.
Let me make sure that I've got things correct. Do-do-do-do. It is true, and it is I. No. Oh my goodness. There. Okay. And with that, we have had our chat information updated. Huzzah. So, let us begin, going in order. Starting off, we are introducing them as per our stream order, which was technically randomized completely on accident, just based on who I had a character for done first. First things first, myself, your game master for the evening, Bremora. And myself, who you can see on the very bottom left of your screen, Chibi Bremora. Up next we have Chugs, our
Gasp.
darker compatriot here. Welcome on in, Chugs. Who'll be playing? Do feel free to...
Oh, okay. I will be playing Kids on Brooms, but I will be inhabiting the form of a young elven girl named Kale Nagal. But she likes to go by Callie. Her trope is that she's a skater girl. She's like 14. She's like 14 with like a red beanie and sort of ash colored skin with bright blue eyes and dark skull area. She's kind of got like Malibu elf vibes. Like kind of a surf thing going on.
And honestly, we love that for her.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, ads, crap. I'm still working on those. Oh dear, it would appear that the muted images for, at the very least, one of our players didn't get updated over to transparent. Shoot. That's okay, it's a work in progress. Ads suck. I apologize. I've tried to disable them as much as I physically can. Unfortunately, I have only been half and half successful sometimes. Oh, goodness gracious. We have a lot of people in here. Hello there, Freelancer Jack. Welcome on by. It's good to have you. Now then. Up next, as far as the introductions go, we have Mr. Laud, our resident musician and player of...
Player of Edgergar. I will be playing a young wood elf. He loves knowledge about the arcane. He's doing as much as he can to learn about it, but he's not necessarily the social type. His head is always stuck in the library, in a book, doing things, learning things. He has a bag of interesting rocks, 7 interesting rocks, and I can name them all for you, but you'll have to find out.
interesting rocks glory be. And, last, but very much so not least, Grimsley, who will be playing.
Roderick Gurnison, young inventor and dwarf of many. Definitely, they were accidents.
Definitely accents, honestly, so valid.
Definitely accidents.
So, in order, that is Skater Girl, guy who has a bag full of rocks. Can the bag of rocks be swung at people?
They can, but I would prefer not to because that would mess up my rocks.
Honestly, fair enough. It might chip a very interesting rock.
Why
Well,
do
so,
you have rocks?
They're
If
cool
you-
rocks.
They're cool
If
rocks.
you don't rock and stone, you ain't going home.
Greetings, Britland. Welcome on in.
Hello, Bridland.
Many a folk have joined. Excellence. All right. So, to explain the situation a little bit and to read the advertisement as supplied recently. There are lights beneath the clouds, flashes and distant thunder even on calm days. But here, in Akademios, we are safe from the world below. Here, in the last great bastion of the arcane, the mages of the world flock together in densities heretofore unthinkable. Her sturdy walls shield us from the wind and the wickedness of the world alike. And within, knowledge unimaginable. Every written text, every scrap of oral history, comprehensible or eldritch alike, Akademios is equal parts city-state, fortress, and, for our purposes today, the single greatest school of magic anywhere in the known world. Within Akademios, you will find not just safety, but succor. You will learn how to control your gifts, how to become a beacon in the world, and, most importantly, how to use your talents to help others. So come, step up upon the mountain, the final bastion of all that hopes. Rock and stone, so true. So, Akademios is a kids on broom game that we will be beginning in about not long at all. There is doodling periodically. I should probably change the background image from generic fantasy image over to something actually noteworthy. Rock and Super Earth. Oh my. We're getting democratic up in chat. I see. Well, Super Earth is valid. We stand Super Earth. Because if we don't, the Ministry of Patriotism will execute us.
This is accurate.
This is literally actually accurate to the lore of the game, unfortunately. So, let me go on ahead and set the scene for you all. Where did I put it? Let me make sure that this will play for us. I'm curious. Chat, please let me know if you're audible. Or rather, if this is audible. Going to have to adjust its volume a little
Well,
bit.
that bodes ill.
Oh?
I heard it like connect and disconnect like 6 times in a row.
That's
Connections failed.
frustrating. Come on now, robot. Come on, join. Really? Well, it had to happen eventually. Okay. Temporary
It wouldn't-
solution.
It wouldn't be a Twitch stream without the scuff.
Wouldn't be a Twitch stream without the scuff. So
If we
true.
What if we just did really, really dramatic acapella, like wah, wah, wah,
I mean,
wah.
you say a cappella, but consider hand trumpets.
Ooh. Right?
Other people live in
Beautiful.
my house, unfortunately.
Siren music,
The
honestly.
Halo theme would actually be pretty cool.
Indeed, I'm afraid to say, this is, unfortunately for us, a rather harsh occurrence, but that's okay. It's stream 1, so step up on the mountain and allow me to tell you a story of bad dreams. Do you know what the issue with bad dreams is? You can never quite remember getting into them for the first time. Right, I need to go do that. I'll do that in a bit here. You can never remember getting into a bad dream. It's the most frustrating thing in the world. And for our circumstances, you don't remember how you got here. All three of you blink, and as you open your eyes, you are standing on a hill, a rocky knoll on the outskirts of a city. You know that you remember the city's name, but unfortunately, you can't remember it right now. That said, you can absolutely see what's happening. There's a sunrise in the west. Sun comes up in the east, a sure sign of the forces of the Lightbringer. And before you, a dragon is orbiting the city, its wings wider than the sky itself, breathing not fire, but holy light upon the city below, a city that you know you have failed. You look to each other. What do you see? Who are we looking at?
I am scared out of my mind right now.
As you should be. What do you look like?
Well, I have I'm a wood elf. I have droopy ears, fuzzy ears, medium hair with braids over my ears, and orange eyes with half-moon glasses.
Drungrick, we turn to you. How do we see you now, staring at the burning of a city that you failed to protect? You know you failed to protect this place. Something you did went wrong. You don't remember what. What do you look like?
I really should have invested in more ballistas. It's clear to me now that I'm looking at it, that we needed more air defenses.
Yeah, but what do you look like?
What do I look like?
Yes. Describe your appearance.
Drundrick is a dwarf of, I would say, moderate height for a dwarf, perfectly average, 4 feet, 7 inches. He's stocky, red mohawk on the head, big red sideburns. In a rather ratty robe with a, God, what would it be called? The thing you wear around your shoulders is
Poncho?
there. The sham. That's it. Thank you,
Shawl.
Chugs.
Mm-hmm.
And they're looking at probably all the work they put a couple years into just burning down.
Not just burning down, being erased. Holy fire does not simply destroy something with heat, it removes it from existence, as though it were never there to begin with.
Oh.
Now, We turn finally to Caeligal. Caeligal, what do you look like?
She has a face that is sort of of an ashen color. Like her skin is sort of ash colored. The skeleton of her eyes is dark black with gray eyes and silvery hair with a red beanie. She has a face like wrinkles under the sides of her eyes that sort of show someone who regularly smiles. But in this moment, there is this look of determination. She does not accept this failure. She stands she stands tall and sort of just stares out at it.
As well, you shouldn't. You all hear the sound of a ticking clock in the back of your minds as you stare at this scene, and a voice speaks to you. It's coming. And as it says as such, the dragon begins to turn in the sky, angling towards you. What do you cast to defend yourselves? Edrigar?
I cast Bubble Fortress to protect myself.
Fine choice. That Bubble Fortress I would call a rolling of grit. Give her a roll for us.
Here we go. First roll of the campaign.
Very first roll of the campaign. Unfortunately, I do not currently have an overlay to show the dice roll, but I shall announce it out loud for the chat. I'm keeping an eye. That is true. I do in fact have to announce a difficulty. This is difficulty 10.
I rolled it.
You did, and you did well. Good job. I apologize for forgetting. In Kids on Brooms, it is my requirement to announce the difficulty before anything else. As such, all of these rolls will be at difficulty 10. Drungrick, what do you cast to defend yourself?
Similarly, attempt to erect what I would call a wall of stone before us to help reinforce the previous defenses my comrade has erected.
A wall of stone. What should we call that roll? I would call that as brawn, since you're attempting to move objects around the world. So, roll your brawn for me, if you please.
What's the difficulty?
10, as stated earlier. Difficulty will be 10 across the board for this.
Oh boy, I only have a D8 in this. This is gonna be real fucking sad.
1 in 8 chance that it goes off.
There's always a chance that you could roll the maximum.
Well, it's a 1 in 8 chance, and I have the worst RNG that on the entire universe. So,
Nonsense.
I'm not gonna lie to you, Chief.
It's
a 4.
Promise you, I'm going to do worse over time. Not in this moment, over time. Give me a little while to do well, and then we'll do terribly together.
I'm real glad I had backup characters made.
Oh, don't worry about it. You won't need a backup character. So, finally for us, Kalagal, what do you cast to try to defend yourselves from being erased from existence by a rampaging dragon currently approaching you? Its eyes bear down, not just on your body, but on your spirit. You can feel it staring into you three in ways that no thing ever should. What do you cast?
I used my my skill, my trained magical skill in levitation, to throw my friends as far from here as to hurl my friends as far from here as possible. Well,
A fine choice. Roll it. Difficulty 10.
What's that?
Let's say
Run is typically used for levitation, but flight is typically used for escaping.
Indeed. You three don't want to be separated either, so there is an argument to be made for rolling fight in this case. I think for the time being we're going to go with brawn.
I've got a pretty good brawn. What? This type spot uses what is this type spot require? There we go.
I see. An odd zone.
So I have I get a +2 to this because my brawn has a +1 for casting spells, and I'm trained in specifically levitation as one of my strengths.
How convenient. Give her a go, and let's see what happens for it.
That's a 10 on the die, 12 total.
Well, you've definitely succeeded, and congratulations on that. So, unfortunately, all three of you are still hit. 2 spells fail. The bubble is not strong enough, and the earth collected not from deep enough. But as it strikes, the instant before the fire touches your flesh and begins to melt you away from reality itself, you hear a voice again, soft, gentle, sad in a way that you wouldn't expect, but more than anything, tired, as it says to you, "I'm sorry. Try again. I promise you'll do better this time." Kalagal, tell me about your trip to school. What's it like? How do you get to the Akademios? Do you fly there?
I fly everywhere.
Because you have just woken up on your carpet. I know that you don't ride a broom, from a very strange dream involving 2 people that you only sort of recognize.
She's sort of... So her broom in Kids on Brooms is called Twain's Comet. It's a sort of warm purple and blue carpet with a comet pattern, as well as several mix match stitching and patching. It's pretty old and beat up, but it is her most trusted companion and she relies on it. It's reliable. As she's waking up, she's kind of just looking around, and and she sort of just like rubs her forehead. She says, oh man, that's the last time I put too much sugar before tea, like before sleeping. Sugar in my tea before sleeping. Okay, that gets some weird trips, man. And she's like looking around. She's like looking around, seeing the general area that she's in, and assuming that her broom has been flying her through the distance on its own.
More or less. You've been sort of sleep steering at the wheel, as it were.
Yeah, kind of coasting, I imagine.
Indeed. You're quite lucky that you didn't fall. Now then.
I wouldn't be too worried about falling.
Drungrek, how do you get to school? Do you walk? Do you fly? Do you take the Milithan network, a collection of stone circles scattered throughout the city that, when you step upon one and will yourself to another, when you step off again, there you shall be. Sort of, for those familiar with Final Fantasy, like an ether network. How do you get to school, Drungrek?
He probably walks with his sister, so we go to the same school.
Then you have woken up in an alley not far from school, having just sort of sat down for a moment from a nightmare. A very strange nightmare. How do you feel?
Gonna look in the nearest mirror to see if I've been hit on the head again.
Luckily, no. A nearby puddle does not reveal the familiar tomato-sized mark on your forehead that you've honestly grown used to seeing after so often in the workshop, getting bonked by wrenches.
Say other things. Well, extremely confused. He's gonna go and try and catch up to his sister then.
You manage it. She's not far away. You could? You lied down for a little while there. I was worried about you.
I thought I saw some good scrap, and I bent over to pick it up, and it was, not worth it.
Sick rock. Yeah, I get it. Come on, we're gonna be late. Edrigar, how do you get to school?
Well, I usually fly there. I look for interesting spots on my way. I don't take the same path twice. If I find an interesting spot, I'll stop there and look around for a little bit, see if I can find anything interesting.
As you do, reasonable enough. You find yourself then parked on a little ledge. Some old forgotten part of the walls that nobody really patrols nowadays except for the golems. It's a nice little view. You're not far from the school at all. Do you continue on your way?
I look around for a little bit, trying to figure out what time it is by looking at the sun and accounting for the current time and the date and the year and all that, but eventually it all gets to my head.
Current time of day? Cloudy.
Shoot, that must mean I'm late. I gotta get going. Broom, backpack. Okay. I get on my broom. I start flying off back to the Akademios.
Good on you. Then you all arrive, more or less in the same place, because, well, unfortunately, there's only one spot that you can drop off brooms, and it happens to be right next to the front door. And more importantly, you all see each other.
We know each other, right?
Maybe.
Like,
yeah.
In the same way, in the same way that, like, you know all of your classmates from any given school, like, yeah, you're aware of their names. You've maybe spoken with them a few times. I wouldn't necessarily call you fast comrades unless you'd like to be. But you do certainly recognize one another because you all shared the same dream, and you can see it in one another's eyes.
Do I know you? Like, I don't know. Look, I have to get to class. Goodbye.
Well, man, I know I have that effect on people, but well.
Drunrick is gonna point to Callie and go, I know you! You're the one who fell in the workshop last week.
Yeah. Yeah, that was awesome.
I'm glad to see you doing better, at least.
I've fallen off a few times, but you just get back up onto it and you go again. I don't know. I think I had are we spiritually bonded or something? Did we have like a moment or something?
You all feel oddly familiar to one another, and you certainly recognize each other from the same dream. And of course, there is one other noteworthy fact. Dreams usually contain some degree of prophecy.
Guys,
realizing this, I start to head back to the group. And so we do know each other, right? Like I was in your dream? What was I?
I don't know, man.
I only know this one because she fell on the roof of the shop last week.
You probably shouldn't be doing that. I don't think that's really a good idea, but...
Listen, sometimes to make a chicken fly, you gotta break a few eggs.
That's
Chickens
not how
can't
that
fly,
works.
so...
No, but they can glide exceptionally well if you toss them hard enough.
I
To be
wouldn't
fair,
call that
I
gliding,
have
but...
personally seen chickens flying.
Cool. Anyway, yeah. So I think we might be. I'm sorry. Who are you again?
I'm Edgar.
Oh, cool. Oh, you can call me Callie.
Is that your name?
It's what I'm called.
So that's your name, right?
Sure. Why not?
Okay. Look, I think we do need to talk about this later, but right now I think I should be going to class.
Technically speaking, the three of you should be getting to orientation. This is your first day here.
Yeah, Drunrick just started walking because he's already like, oh no, can't get distracted. Need to figure things out later.
She hops on her broom, and unless someone stops her, she's gonna fly inside on her carpet.
Literally, the instant you get back onto it and start making for the front gate, a teacher is staring at you. A half-orcan fellow. You're not quite sure what his name is, but he stares you down. He's very big, and his eyes sort of narrow. No.
Is this like a... Are we doing a staring contest? I'm good at those.
Put it back.
I walk by pretending I don't know her.
Oh, come on. It's...
Put it back. It is not my purpose to debate with new students. Set your mount away. Or, and he raises his finger at it and sort of waggles it in the air as a little glyph appears in front of him. And he just pushes it forward. It touches the fabric of your broom, or your carpet, I should say. And you're now sitting on a carpet on the floor.
Hey man, that's not cool.
Until the end of class today, that one stick of yours, that fabric of yours, I should say, is inert. You are not the first to try this. Put it in the closet, and we shall be able to.
Okay, fine. And she begrudgingly like making a noise the entire time, just like rolls up her broom and just puts it with the others, like rolls up her carpet and puts it with the others.
He smiles at you much more warmly as soon as he sees you doing it. Thank you.
Whatever.
I know. Rules are rules for a reason. You may be not the one who would do it, but another student might decide that as an opportunity to, say, fly by spell someone as a prank.
That sounds awesome.
Exactly why we forbid it. Now get inside. Come on. You're going to be late.
She blows a raspberry as she thumbs down as she walks past him.
As you do. As is valid. And with that, all of you are inside, heading to the orientation hall, correct?
Yes.
Drenwick is like cleaning his glasses and like looking through. I'm guessing they gave us a syllabus.
Yeah, they've already given you one. It's really neat too. It's a piece of paper about the size of a standard letter envelope, but as you move it, as your eyes scan over it, it scrolls to let you read more.
Oh, that's cool.
Drenwick is gonna try and figure out how this works later, but right now he's trying to read it with his terrible eyesight.
I've already studied it and have it memorized.
Oh.
I assume Kalis has heard rumors of it?
Callie, before we continue real quick, because if we can, she likes to go by Callie. She likes to go by Callie. It's short for Caligal. I feel like it's going to confuse people if we keep saying 3 different names.
That's true. It will. Callie, Caligal, same thing.
Mm-hmm. What's the syllabus?
Heard the word somewhere, doesn't know the definition. Understood.
Yeah, I don't know what that is, but check this out. And she folds the paper, and she folds the little envelope paper into a little crane that like flaps.
Valid. Roll flight. See how well it flies. Difficulty 4.
Do I get to add levitation?
No.
Lame. Let's see here. Difficulty 4, you say?
Difficulty 4.
You know what? Planned action. I'm gonna take half.
It flies pretty okay.
I have a D20 in flight.
Oh, it flies pretty damn okay indeed.
As well as a +1 to magic. So technically, it's an 11.
I respect it. I validate it. Thumb goes up. Yeah, it's decent. All right. Where was I? I was about to go play that. Of course you do, child, says a woman passing by you. She's unfortunately away before you can say anything to her. Where did I leave it? I'll use this one, I think. Sure, why not?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it works. With that, all of you enter into the orientation hall. Oh dear, I see. I shall pause for a moment before we continue.
This is a Trivago ad.
Same for me.
Can they not? So like, is the ad like happen at the same time for everyone?
I believe so.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Oh, okay. I have good news for you. My other friend who I stream with, Bliggity, knows how to kind of put it on a timer so we know where the ads are between. Also, the cold open is really throwing me off.
Thank you much. It would be.
This is not what I was prepared for. Dad. I thought we were gonna be talking rules and world, and
I thought we were gonna do like the world building thing from
the normal session CO stuff. I'm like, oh no, we're in session 1. This is why I'm prepared for today's shit.
Oh,
I wasn't prepared for this.
suffice it to say, we're about to get into all that stuff.
Okay.
It is just a good idea for me to begin to introduce some concepts. And as for the cold open, oh yeah, that's going to happen.
I did enjoy the cold open.
Thank
It was
you.
good, yeah.
I think we're back.
Yes.
Yeah, we are.
Excellent. All right. So, with that, my dears, all of you enter into the main hall. Isn't that lovely? This hall is used for mostly just announcements, periodically large indoor demonstration classes. Say, for example, a teacher wanted to show you something that would happen on Broom, but it's a hurricane outside, which is more common than you would think. In those circumstances, she would use, or he would use, this hall. Don't mind me just rearranging things a little bit.
Whee!
Oh.
There we go. Now they're all roughly the same size. Yes. You've been shifted, and don't mind that lady who appeared for a moment there. You're about to meet her.
I feel so lonely over here.
Yes, you would. Be alone. Suffer.
No!
Anyhow, on this occasion, however, the one that we're going to be meeting is our headmistress.
Gasp.
Bam. I would like to introduce you to the head of the school, Anaria. She... well, you've heard rumors of her. She's one of the greatest mages in the world, and, oddly enough, one of the only known mages to be capable of practicing the art of chronomancy, an incredibly rare field that she, functionally, invented. At the very least, so the stories go. She's human, but thanks to her practice of it, she has been alive for centuries. An unheard of feat, at least in this world. And she smiles down to you all.
I feel like if you're a chronomancer, you can kind of like, I'll just go far enough back to be like, yeah, I invented it.
Yeah, I feel like you could say anything.
Who knows?
He's just the one who went far enough back to go, yeah, I did it first.
Might be that's the case. Might be that isn't. Unfortunately, nobody knows.
Exactly.
I see. We've got conspiracy theories starting in the chat already. Interesting. But she smiles down to you all. And Amarilla here is a very oddly tall woman, with skin unlike anyone else that you've ever seen in the world. Most humans in this region have fairly pale complexions overall. Further north, they're much, much darker. Round here, though, it's mostly pale folks. She, unlike everybody else, is almost red. It's not something that you've seen before or ever after. And she addresses the school. Welcome, one and all, to Akademios. Unfortunately, I know that you do not know me yet, and I do not know you. But I am certain. And she casts her gaze over to the three of you, who happen to be sitting fairly near to each other. Her eyes are similarly a shade not found in the natural world. They're gold, literally like two specks of molten gold wedged into her head. And she smiles, and you know she's looking at you three. I trust that much will be done in the near future that will make me proud to call each of you my students. I will not be acting as your teacher. I am here to handle any issues or disputes that arise. If there is anything that you need help with, do not be afraid to visit my office, which you will find, and she raises a hand towards the ceiling, and weirdly enough, a staircase just appears out of thin air directly above you. The staircase will summon as soon as you wish it. Don't worry, I'm always keeping an ear out.
Thank God we don't need to know more when levitation magic just talk to the dean.
No. No, don't worry on that front. The stairs are very convenient, and, luckily enough, for any students who do not have functioning legs, they also have a little lift platform, which you can see down beneath it. Very convenient. She spends a lot of time thinking about making sure that her students have the best care they can get. Where did I put it? Come now, you. There's her theme song. Come on. Robot, play for me. Thank you. Now, rest assured, you will be meeting your teachers over the coming hours and days. Many of them you might know quite well. Some, not so much. Don't worry. We are all here to help you. We're here to keep you safe and to teach you how to be the best version of yourselves you can possibly be. Now, I'm aware long speeches and drolling on, not what you want to hear. You're young, you're energetic, certainly more energetic than I am nowadays. So I tell you what, instead of me rambling on and on about something or another, and she raises her hands, and food covers the tables that you're sitting on.
Radical.
Dig in. Enjoy yourselves, please. And she looks at you three again, and you know she's looking at you. Her eyes are bright enough that you can tell exactly where she's looking. There's much to discuss in the near future.
Drungrek now understanding why his sister pranked him by giving him extra food this morning.
Yep, she knew exactly what was going to happen. Your sister is a second-year student. She's been through this before. She knew exactly what was about to happen. And I should specify, almost every kind of lunch food you can imagine is now covering these tables. Every variety of sandwich in the world. Nearby, there's a roast elk a table over, which you can go get. Unfortunately, the plates don't automatically fill up with whatever food you want, but students are allowed to just wander around and gather as they please. Furthermore, weirdly enough, none of you heard her make any sort of incantation. She just made it happen. She might have prepared it ahead of time. You're not sure.
I think there's probably somebody else doing it for her. But
Damn,
that's
she
just
got
me.
subtle. She got the subtle spell meta magic.
She might.
But
There's like,
Hey, you guys trying to
I can't understand what she's saying.
Hey, you guys, hey, guys, you guys, is it just me, or was she like checking us? Like, I feel like this is, I feel like that could, like, I think that we're probably going to get in trouble or something. Because usually, whenever an adult gives me that look, it usually means I know you did something, and I didn't even do anything yet. Like
I don't think we're gonna. I think. Was she looking at you too as well? Like,
I don't know. I saw she had like her eyes looking at me, and then I saw a bunch of food in front of me, and then I was like, "Food? Yes, please." And now I'm gonna have some more.
It's good. Everything that you're eating is good.
Oh yeah.
And unlike certain other pieces of media, not made via slave labor.
yay!
Which is weird that that's where the bar is for some magical schools.
Jesus.
Yeah. As far as food goes, what kind of things do your characters like to eat?
She eats like a lot of fish. I think back from her hometown, back in her home. Because we sort of talked that she's from like very tropical climate, so fruits, fish, a little bit of like chicken meat.
My cuisine is very simple. Like, think apple, or maybe like Italian cuisine. Like things that are very simple in ingredients, don't need too much preparation. Maybe 2, maybe 3 ingredients per dish.
Oh, you're absolutely right. There is so very, very much cheese going on in this region. Correct.
I've never had cheese.
Nonsense. In character or out of character?
In character.
Oh, thank God. I was about to be like, what?
I had cheese today. I had provolone.
Good.
Don't assume.
Stop saying it in your character voice.
I was about to say, oh my God, you've never eaten cheese? Are you like the most lactose intolerant in the world?
No, I just never really had it.
One of the other students leans over and immediately shoves an entire wedge of cheddar into your hand. Eat.
Hey guys.
It's
White
good.
people behavior.
What is this?
Put it in your mouth and tell me for yourself. The answer is delicious. And then he goes back to eating.
Okay, I'll try it.
Stick in your face,
I
whole
take
head.
a very small piece of it. I examine it. Just kind of trying to figure out what it's made of.
Stick it
and
in your
I
face,
taste-
whole head.
Yeah, give me a second, okay? I eat it. Oh, this is good.
Told you.
Hey guys, check this out.
You can melt it onto bread too. It's even better.
I want to make some chicken legs dance with magic.
What would I call that roll?
I don't know,
Charm?
Yeah, you're trying to make them dance in a funny little jig. Sure, let's call that charm. Let's say they're really small and hard to control, and also not designed to do that. So let's call it difficulty 7.
I mean, at some point they could do that, but not anymore.
7, right on the money.
Congratulations, you make them do. It's a little jig. Shrug. Yeah, sure. They do Irish river dancing, let's say.
Fancy.
Just like make it. I'm just like, my wand is a sort of little brace that goes around my just over my knuckles. That's sort of tied to my to my finger and to my wrist. And I just sort of puppet it like a marionette, just like do 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 do.
The classic little doo-doo-doo dance.
Yeah. Doodly-doo.
I defy one person in the world who does not know a doo-doo-doo dance.
You
Just
deserve
play
that.
along.
What's your name again?
You talking to me?
Yeah.
Oh,
And why are you making them dance like that?
because it's awesome.
I don't get it.
I'm Callie.
Oh yeah.
Now then, after your meal, my dears, it is time to introduce you to one of the most important homebrews in this. Classes work a little bit differently in this setting than they will in base game Kids on Brooms. At the start of any given day, you guys will be allowed to choose one class to pay attention in. And I realize that I should have probably posted in our little secret streamy spot where all four of we be, what those classes are.
I was wondering when we get to this part.
Correct. Whatever class
Meow.
you choose to pay attention in, you will gain a +1 bonus or a temporary effect relative to that class. For example, let's say the class you choose to pay attention in is flying. You'll gain a +1 bonus to any flight or brawn checks related to keeping something in the air. Or, say you decide to pay attention in rune forging. You will gain the ability to preemptively cast one spell that you can then set off whenever you want during that day as a later effect. Now, I do believe I left a list of the classes hiding somewhere nearby. Where did I put it?
It's over there, in the bushes, hiding, in secret, in wait, like a predator in the night.
Oh my.
Correct. Here we go. And
Exquisite!
and there. Now, for those at home who are not aware of it, allow me to list to you the classes as they exist. First things first, we have the basic schools of magic: evocation, abjuration, conjuration, transmutation, illusion, enchantment, divination, druidism, and necromancy. Necromancy is not a bad thing, more so an art directly dedicated to a new field of study.
Add.
Certainly outside, if people learned about it, it could be seen as a bad thing. Right now, not so much. It's mostly a theoretical field. It's kind of like taking physics. It's a bunch of math. Nobody really understands what's happening. It certainly does exist, and that's nice. After that, we have the rest of the classes, which are, in order, the biologies of magic, the biologies of mundus, which are two separate concepts. We'll get to those in a minute.
There's an ad.
Ah, I see.
Not again.
I've been saying ad this whole time.
Ah, I heard you saying bad when reference to necromancy. That is
Ad.
not a pun.
Oh, that's
No,
I
he
said
said
ad. Ad. There's an ad.
I see. All right.
We need to like a panic button for when ads happen.
I've been watching the stream this whole time.
Yeah, me too, but I'm like
Weirdly
a
enough,
couple
as have
seconds
I,
behind.
but since I'm the streamer, I cannot actually see.
She doesn't get ads, yeah.
No, I don't. I don't get advertisements.
For reference, I'm Freelancer Jack in the chat. I'm just fucking lurking there.
That's fair enough.
Just so discourse.
Now we're
I
back.
see. Eldritch apparently ate my DM's notes. Eldritch, how did you eat something that big? And also, are you good? Because my handwriting is really angular, and I'm worried that it stabbed you in the throat a bunch on the way down.
Oh my.
Very interesting that you're not. Not sure why. I'm sure they'll appear eventually, and you'll get, like, I don't know, 20 ads in a row, and wouldn't that just suck?
They're stacking.
Terrible. They're just waiting to strike.
See,
should-
good point. You play
We
the
need, like,
snake.
We need like a panic button to hit for when ads start.
That is true.
Yeah.
I shall have to make an emoji for the chat that says ads.
I mean, we're in Discord. We could just.
I am begging you, do not use the soundboard. That thing is terrible.
Yeah, no, please don't. Let me just go, there is ads, and then we're good.
Yeah,
Well,
if
we
you just
didn't hear
say
it the
there's...
first time.
To be fair, I heard it, I just misunderstood it. But yeah, to be fair, if you just say, there be advertisement, I'll understand it immediately.
Alright, let's continue.
Let's
Continue on. So, after that initial cycle of magic, which, cool, we have some other shit going on. Allow me to list the classes for you. Biologies of magic, which covers every beast that has evolved over time to make use of magic. Magic is a literal, actual field in the world. It is one of the fundamental forces, in the same way, say, gravity or light is a field, or friction. A bird has opted to evolutionarily take control over friction and thereby create for themselves flight. Very convenient. Similarly, a bat will have done much the same, and in the same vein, a beast such as, say, a salamander, not to be mistaken for a salamander, the little guys, there are 2 A's in it, has evolved to control fire. It's very convenient. They use fire for an awful lot of things. That sort of creature is covered in biologies of magic. Biologies of Mundus covers every natural animal, deer, bats, frogs, normal stuff that doesn't use magic. Rune forging. Initially popularized by the dwarves, rune forging is a technique of imbuing an object with magic. Very useful. Spell alteration. The ability to change what a spell is doing on the fly. Equally damn useful. Queek, queek, queek. Taught by, if you can guess, Queek. Don't worry about what goes on in that class, you'll figure it out when you get there. The words written in the syllabus for queek, queek, queek is just the word queek written over and over again in different fonts.
I must know what that class is about. Every fiber of my being says that I need to know what it is.
Correct. Laud, you have spelled it exactly right. And honestly, fair enough. Up next, botany. Can you guess what they teach in botany?
Robots.
That would be hilarious, but I'm afraid not. Good try. That would be under rune forging. That's the creation of golems.
Plants, right?
Correct. Plant life. The original name of the class? No, just botany, just the once. The original name of the class was Ethical Care for Plants That Want to Kill You. But you can tell that somebody has crossed that out with a pen and written botany in handwriting next to it.
Because unfortunately, most plants want to kill you.
Most plants do in fact want to kill you. The tastiest plants are actively trying to murder you. That's why they're delicious. After
Damn
that,
carrots.
If trying to kill me, why so good?
it's true. If try to kill you, why tasty? Kind apple, so correct. After that, we have astral dangers and how to understand them. A class that will prime you for dealing with the threats of the modern world. Consider it something close to the equivalent of Know Thy Enemy. It is a very useful class to take. And of course, up next, History of Magics. There had to be a history class somewhere. And then we've got some more sort of generic classes. Math, common, wilderness skills, self-defense, No magic is allowed in the self-defense classroom. You have to be able to physically punch a thing with your fist. Or your foot.
But I have wizard arms.
I
You
don't
do
punch
have
my
wizard
foot.
arms. And the teacher of self-defense, named Bloody Cliff, would punch you if you tried to make the excuse of, oh, my weak little wizard arms. You're out of spells, not options.
But my arms, they're for like magic and stuff.
I think Drunrick might be the most physically capable of the three of us.
Probably.
I'm yeah.
And then, of
just
course,
because you can fight doesn't mean you're the strongest.
and of course we have Common Sense, a very good class to have. It'll just teach you basic things. You ever wondered how to clean a kitchen? You can learn it in Common Sense. Ever wondered how to write a letter? Common Sense. Well, sort of. Because one of the next classes is writing. And finally, but not least, and very important, it is a required class to take at some point or another, mist wearing.
What's that?
That is a class to teach you how to disguise yourself. It is effectively Stealth, the school course.
Interesting.
Weirdly enough, next to that one, the segment where they were supposed to write teacher, they've written instead a very, very tightly packed sentence in like microscopic script that reads, "The moment that you can find the teacher's name is a moment that I consider you have passed this course. It is hidden somewhere on this page."
Steve?
I would like to say Edgergal has probably tried to find it in his spare time.
Yeah, you've no idea.
You think I could roll?
No.
Wait, I got it.
Mhm.
Wait a second. Is their name Steve?
I'm afraid not.
Are you sure? I'm fairly certain that it's Steve.
It's a good guess. You'll find out later, I'm sure.
Oh, I will. I will.
So,
Could be Steven. But I
No.
doubt that.
could be Stephen. You're right. So, what class would we like to pay attention in today? For all
So
three
is this
of you.
the...
Starting off,
Yeah, is-
Kalagar, what class would you like to pay attention in today?
So this is like something we choose for ourselves?
For
Or is this
yourself.
something we choose as a group? Oh, okay. I think something that sticks out to her, she's not the fightiest, but I do think she is interested in like self-defense. Just like she isn't like she does have weak wizard arms, but I definitely think she would be more interested in self-defense immediately because that just sounds violent and awesome.
To be fair, as far as that lemon juice thing goes, the teacher of self-defense, Bloody Cliff, is well known to make his own lemonade by just crushing a lemon in his hand.
Hot.
That seems highly unsanitary.
That seems like the right way to do it.
You know, if you own a melon baller,
Yeah, you don't need melon. It's a lemon.
yeah, and you can ball a lemon on a melon baller.
Why would you
Technically,
ball a
you
lemon?
can, yeah. I mean, if you cut it in half, I guess you could, yeah.
Yeah, but why
I mean, you
would
could do that to bread, but
You could. You could. Why wouldn't you?
Anyway, I'm about to get my
Actually-
ass handed to me.
Oh yeah, definitely. You are going to get your shit kicked in. So, might I ask you, you want to pay attention in self-defense, correct?
Yeah, it sounds violent.
Excellent. Drungrick, what would you like to pay attention in today? It can be the same class as a classmate. It's just what you pay attention to. You're technically in all of these classes. You just choose what you want to pay attention to.
Oh boy, he's gonna go with his hyperfixation rune forging.
Valid as hell. And finally, Edrigar, what do we want to pay attention in today?
Well, I was originally going to go to the biologies of magic, but considering that dream, I think more interested in actual dangers and how to understand them.
Fine idea. Good on you. And of course, you're all going to all of these. These are just classes you choose to keep an eye on. Now then. Ooh. Destroy the child.gif. Unfortunately, does not load. Tragic, Jack. Oh well. Where was I? Right. Come now, computer. Play for me the thing that I want you to play, and don't do anything else. Let's say... you, sure. Has the school considered tax fraud? The school is the city-state, and as a result, the school technically doesn't need to tax itself.
The music got really dramatic as you said that.
Correct. Tax fraud is always dramatic. I would like to introduce you all to your self-defense teacher, Bloody
Oh
Cliff.
my.
Whoa.
Wood.
As you reach...
This man looks like the reason there are no dragons in this world.
Honestly, a fair assessment. He is wearing the pelt of an owlbear. He is very old, and very much so bent to the point where he's nearly doubled over, and yet he still towers over everyone. He smiles down to you and says, "Welcome. Good to meet you. I'm Bloody Cliff, your educator for the day. Here you will learn how to handle yourself without wands, staves, focuses, or matters magical. Here, you will learn how to do this." And he picks up a very large rock in his hand, squeezes, and it shatters.
Oh no, he's a muscle wizard. The most powerful kind.
He's like, hey, Mr. Crushstone guy.
My name is Bloody Cliff, and you will address me as such.
Bloody Cliff, radical. When am I ever gonna be without my wand exactly? It's kind of attached to my arm.
He's in front of you. Before you can answer that, grabbing your wrist. And it's the kind of grab that you know you're not going to get out of. Say an opponent were to reach you. This is an important lesson for all of those who are listening in casually. Say an opponent is charging you down, as I have just done. You did not see him move. You're pretty sure he teleported. They grab your arm. You still hold your wand, as my student here does. However, if I were a foe, my immediate reaction before you could get off a spell would to be... And he just squeezes a little bit.
Ow, 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 ow.
The squeeze eases. Step 1. Remove your opponent's capability to harm you.
Okay.
If you are reliant upon your wand and nothing else, that is your weakness. One hand, one place. Remove it, and nothing an opponent does matters.
I want to just. I want to tickle his armpit. I want to tickle it. I want to tickle him.
Fair enough. What stat would that be? I want to call it nimble.
I want to say flight because it's an escape. It's an escape maneuver.
Fine option, sure. Flight. Let's say...
How ticklish would you say he is?
Well, you'll find out the answer to that soon. Let's say getting to his armpit while he's holding your arm downwards. Let's call that difficulty 8.
Okay.
It is a very awkward angle to try to get to the nearest pit of his very large arms. And I do need to specify large. His arms are thicker around than your body.
Okay, I have a +1 to
That's-
flight. Wait, just natural. Froze from stats.
And you're correct, by the way, Britland. This man said, buffing people? I'm buff, I'm people? Yeah!
There's an ad.
Yes.
Crap. We
There
settled
is
for a
an
moment.
ad. What have they done?
We settled for a brief moment. Thank you for letting me know. In the meanwhile, let me introduce you to some of your classmates here. Of course, all 3 of you are here. The other 2 are just kind of watching. They're here. Shrug, whatever. I've noticed that, and I don't like that. And I should like very dearly to punch Twitch's dashboard. I've attempted, frequently, to reduce the number of ads, and it keeps saying, yes, we've reduced the frequency of the ads. And then, every time that I look at it after a given stream, it buffs it back up, and I don't know why. It's frustrating. Ah, that would do it for you, Brit. You're correct.
The ads are back.
Yep, Amazon Prime, that would absolutely do it. Interesting, though. So it's 20 minutes based on when you joined the stream. Very curious. I shall have to see if I can't put them on a universal timer, if anything.
I will consult my other streamer friends about how to do that.
Thank you. Doo-doo-doo.
But yeah, I guess I don't know. I'm a pretty lanky girl. I got a swimmer's build.
Seems...
And I got a 12 total.
Good job. You get up in there. You're tickling. You're trying to free yourself. Do you actually say Gucci Gucci Goo?
That is exactly in that exact tone of voice, yes.
I respect that. And he just kind of stands there. And he looks down at your hand. He looks back up to you. Fair attempt. And that leads us on to lesson 1. Distract your opponents. You are not stronger than me, and you are not stronger than a knight on horseback. You will not beat me in a fair fight. This, and he points at your hand with his free hand, is a valiant effort at Rule 1. Fight as you are able. Distract your foe. And with that, the lesson launches off for the day. And you, Callie, gain a +1 to any brawn or fight checks not casting a spell.
Okay. I'm gonna note that down.
Note to self: pocket sand.
Correct.
I was
Indeed.
offered pocket sand during character creation.
That is
And
literally actually a part of his lesson. Yes, he teaches you how to use pocket sand on people, and he does it by having you throw sand in his eyes. He's perfectly fine. Like, he doesn't even flinch. He just has sand covering his eyeballs, and it hurts so much. You know it has to be causing him a lot of pain. He doesn't seem to care.
oh wow.
I see.
Wow.
Interesting. I shall fiddle with it and make it work. Thank you, Britland. I'll have a look around for it. Pirate software. I'll keep a note on that.
It is a good suggestion.
Indeed. Up
Indeed.
next, Drungrick.
Oh boy.
What class are we attending? Rune Forging, correct?
Yeah, rune forging. That's his hyper fixation.
As well he deserves. Let me introduce you to your rune forging teacher. Oh, that's odd. MP3 bot is not playing nice for me. Robot, excuse you. Play the thing that I tell you to play. Goodness.
Sometimes the bots won't play music that's copyright.
Yeah, I noticed.
So if it...
No, not.
I
your
will
headmistress
toss you a
theme song.
library of duty-free music.
Very appreciated. I will gladly kidnap any and all things that you give to me. This includes people. If you put a person in my lap or in my stream chat, I will kidnap them. By the way, this is your note to the audience. I've abducted all of you. Yes, unfortunately, you are now here. Congratulations. You've been stolen. Let's go with this one, I think. Yes, that will do. That will do nicely. Now introducing to you your professor of rune forging. Gisela Ergemhinzik. That's true. You did in fact. And of course, now is when I say, there's a little Discord server down below. If anybody wants to join it to learn what all's going on here, feel free to join in. Now, introducing your rune forging professor. The classroom of rune forging, as opposed to the classroom of self-defense, which honestly kind of looked like, for lack of a better description, it looked like a dojo. There were tatami mats on the floor, there were training dummies everywhere. There's a little locker on the side of the self-defense room that you put your wand into. This does not look like that. This looks like somebody ported a blacksmith's forge into the school, complete with large open flames in which you can see many ingots of metal currently being melted and set up. Now you're here, and she's looking up at all of you, or I guess in your case across at Ryu. You are, after all, a dwarf, much as she is. And she smiles slowly. Well, what do you know? First class of the year. Welcome. I'm Grisilla. It's good to meet you all. In this class, you'll be learning how to manage runes, how to design them, how to etch them, and, most importantly, how to make sure that they don't blow up. You'd be shocked how many runes blow up. Statistically, 70% of them will explode in your face if you don't know what you're doing. I'm here to make sure you do know what you're doing, so they don't explode in your face. And she looks at you over, Drungrick. I can see here we've got a student who's not disfamiliar with the fact of being blown up in the face. Are you, kiddo?
Drunrick looks around and hopes nobody notices that his eyebrows are, like, growing back behind his glasses.
Oh, she noticed in an instant. You know, that's a good question. Is it still kidnapping if you like the candy? I would say no.
Sure.
Mostly because that way you don't worry about it too hard, and you don't think about it.
Perhaps.
She nods. Good, good. Right, so, lesson number 1. Magic does not like being in objects. She holds up her own wand, which is, in fact, the removable handle of her hammer. She waggles it around a little bit. That is a principle by which wands operate, as well as any other magical artifact. Funnel a bunch of magic in one end, and it will accelerate out the other, following the grain of the wood, trying to free itself from you and from your wand. That is why we rely on wands, staffs, staves, focally, and, on occasion, rings.
You have same wand aesthetic. Nice.
Of course I do. I'm a dwarf. What else would you expect from me? Not being proud of the tools I use in every regard.
Yeah.
And she sort of chuckles at you. Now, lesson 1, basic glyph sigils. And she sets into the lesson. Unless, of course, that is you desire to do any sort of nonsensical things, as did our self-defense elf.
No, Drundrick's just gonna get out his my box of tinkering tools, and he's got little plans and other things for like things he's just working on for various magical principles and in magic he already knows about.
Very reasonable, very understandable, very appreciable. And with that, describe one spell. What does it do? What stat do you want it to be? Describe a spell for me. That spell gets etched into any one object of your choosing. Could be a coin. Coins are technically the default. Could be a little clay tablet. Could be your hammer or your wand, which are the exact same thing. Could be your shirt. Whatever you want, any one object on your person. That spell will automatically succeed one time of your choosing. You may want to write it down for us.
Oh, this is the problem with light magic systems, infinite possibilities.
Correct. What kind of a spell do you think you're going to need at some point today?
Drundrick is going to... Yeah, I have one on. He's gonna get a gear, and it will continuously turn.
I see.
As long as there's magic in it, this gear will spin.
So for all of today, that gear is just gonna keep on twisting in your bag.
It is part of a larger project, but for now, yes.
And with that, your rune forge is complete. Write it down real quick. Ever spinning gear in our little server of sneaky hidden activities. Congratulations on achieving 1 ever spinning gear for the next 24 hours, or technically until you next go to sleep. That gear will just keep going. Magic constantly trying to escape it and causing rotational energy to occur. In case it hasn't been made clear, you'll be learning more about the world through the classes you decide to take. Now then, Edrigar, you decided to take Astral Dangers, correct?
Correct. And how to understand them.
Correct. Excellent. Allow me to reveal to you then, one moment, your professor of Astral Dangers, rapidly incoming. Where did I put her? Well, it, I should say. Introducing your professor of Astral Dangers and how to understand them. For those of you who are listening in at home, effectively what the teacher of Astral Dangers and how to understand them looks like is basically just a great big robe. A really large robe and a really big hat. And that's sort of that. It's stylized in purple and yellow, like a night sky with yellow stars. And really and truly, you have no idea what's going on underneath that. They're small, very small, much, much shorter than you all, possibly a halfling underneath it. And they address you all. Hello, I am the teacher of astral dangers, how to understand them, and divination. But that is a class for second-year students. Do not worry about that for the time being. It is my pleasure to introduce you to the world of our modern age, and how to deal with the threats therein. I am Selenus. Welcome. Before we begin, do any of you have any questions?
I raise my hand.
Selenus nods towards you.
What do you mean when you say astral dangers, exactly?
Astral is a terminology that we have given to the threats that have arisen in the modern world ever since the advent of Eldritch Lightbringer's Titan. We know not where they come from, nor how they are made. We know only that they are related to a field not yet fully understood by modern magic. The astral, as it is currently being referred to, at the very least in our region, appears to be driven by faith more than anything else. Unfortunately, we do not know the rules it operates under, but we are rapidly learning them. And she raises her hand briefly and doesn't cast an incantation, but a tiny little star appears in between her fingers. She sort of rolls it around like one would a... What am I thinking of? Those little mirror ball things that you used to see in infomercials everywhere. She smiles.
Oh, yes.
You know those things?
Yeah,
Everywhere in the old
those things.
infomercials.
I thought about getting one earlier, but...
She rolls it around in her hand. This is the most basic, currently understood form of astromancy. It is referred to as a mote. Do not be deceived. It is far more dangerous than it looks. And she balances it on top of her pointer finger and swings it through a desk. And swings it through two halves of a desk. They have always been two halves. Nothing else.
Oh.
The astral possesses
what
the
did
power.
you do?
The astral possesses the power to change reality itself. Not just in the present, as magic does, but retrocausally. And she raises her hand back up through the two halves of a desk. It's weird that a teacher has two halves of a desk, right? And she raises her hand back up through a whole desk. The damage undone. And
Do
you
we see her putting the desk back together?
You do, yes. And having distinct memories of the desk being whole, and then being apart, and then being whole again, you realize, wait a minute, something just happened there. Something fucky. It's entirely possible that there's just a cosmog inside of that robe. You are correct, Britland. There's a non-zero chance that it is either cosmog or possibly the wheel of cheese that had the wedge pulled out of it during lunch earlier at orientation, seeking revenge. Or, third option...
Or the Pac-Man from Secret Level.
It could also be the Pac-Man from Secret Level, you're correct. Or, fourth option, it could just be robes all the way down. Take one off, there's a smaller robe underneath.
There's an ad, but I also forgot I was muted.
That's okay. There we go. There's your divination teacher's theme song. Oh, definitely social anxiety. Definitely social anxiety on this one.
I think Edrico is finally starting to piece together what happened with the desk.
Correct. At this point, you've got enough of the nagging in the back of your head that says, hey, something happened there, that you're able to tell, no, it was always whole. She broke it. That's wrong. Something happened. But you're not quite sure how he did it. This is correct, yes. If you spend enough time in the social anxiety classes, you will eventually rank up to the point where you unlock a funny little hat. Rank 12 is where you get the funny little robe, and at rank 16, you get a mug of hot cocoa and an apology.
I wonder what happens at rank 20.
Don't worry about it.
I see.
I have a question.
I have an answer.
So in this version of, I'm just trying to get my bearings of like, you know, what this version of Kids on Bikes you're sort of running at. Are we like, because in a typical Kids on Bikes game, there's not really like a leveling up system. It's sort of something that was added in very recently with like Never Stop Blowing Up and all that such. Do you have something similar? Is that what this is, or
Not quite.
Oh, no,
this is
she was
just
just
giving you a
reading chat.
bonus for a single day.
I see. Okay,
Yes.
just making
These
sure I
are
understand.
temporary bonuses depending on what you decide you want to pay attention to on any given day. They can
Okay,
be...
that's really cool.
Yeah, they're very useful. There is no leveling up system. It is just here's a bonus. It's either +1 to certain types of checks, or it is a temporary effect, as in rune forging, or, as in the class, Queek, taught by Queek. When you get to that class, and I'm sure one of you will eventually decide to pay attention during that class, you will figure out exactly what is going on there.
I see.
Indeed. For the time being, however, with that, the lesson on astral dangers begins. Rule 1 of astral dangers: they do not affect an object only in the present and the future. They can affect an object in the past as well. If something happens via an astral ability, it will have happened always. That is how Aldrich Lightbringer was able to destroy the city of Thessaly. He had already destroyed it as soon as he summoned the Titan. It just took a little while for the present to catch up.
Gee
I
whiz.
see.
And with that, the classes for the day end, and it is time for you all to get to your dorms. The question
Oh,
is,
yeah. Is there anything I get for, like, stat-wise?
you do, yes. You, in fact, gain a temporary effect, which is functionally, for lack of a better description, spider sense for astral dangers. On occasion, I may offer you hints that something is going on. If there is an astral threat or astral magic anywhere in the region, you will be dimly aware that something feels off. You won't quite know where it is, beyond a general direction, but you'll be able to tell when it's happening.
I see. That seems very useful.
Indeed.
Or maybe it already was useful.
Or maybe it already was. Who knows? Now then. With that, classes wind down for the day. It is later on in the afternoon now. The question becomes, do you all want to engage in any after-schools activities? Though I think we should rather introduce those in session 2. Or I suppose in day 2. Or would you simply like to settle down or perhaps socialize with each other? You are, after all, weirdly enough, all in the same dorm area. Very convenient for our purposes.
I wonder why.
No worries at all. Though I will acknowledge, in your dorm area, weirdly enough, there's something peculiar about it. There's a very loud clock in one of the rooms. You can't tell where it is, but you can hear it ticking in the distance.
I will go up to the clock and just kind of
Oh no, you've no
try and
idea
figure out.
you've no idea where it
Oh.
is, unfortunately. You can hear it. You know it's somewhere in this dormitory area, but you don't know where.
I am looking for it.
Fair enough. Would the other twos like to help out with this hunt for the mystery clock? Both of you are muted at present.
I do know Chugs had to step out for a sec.
Ah, I see.
Yeah, there's also ads playing again.
Fun.
Up and they're done.
Now then. Where was I?
Chugs, we are at our dorms. We are all next to each other, mostly. And there is a ticking clock that I am looking for, but I can't find.
Are the dorms co-ed?
They are, yes.
Big mistake.
I don't think so.
I can't see why they would be, but yeah, they're co-ed, they're group dorms. There's technically only one person to a dorm with just a single twin bed inside of it. It's pretty small, but it's got enough room for all your stuff, if nothing else.
I miss my carpet.
You do. It's still downstairs elsewhere. So the question is,
I hear it.
do you guys want to explore for the odd ticking clock somewhere in the area, or do you want to go engage in some after-schools activities, clubs and what have you?
Actually want to see if I can't talk to the headmistress, because it feels like she knows something that we currently don't.
A wise idea. Do you want to bring the other two along?
I do want to ask them.
Well, go on ahead. You have a voice.
Hey, Callie, so you know, like the dream stuff that we saw today?
Yeah.
And how the headmistress was, like, looking at us weird? I think we should probably go talk to her. So I'm gonna go talk to her today.
Yeah, actually, I think I think I want to go talk to her too, because this whole thing about like no flying mounts inside, it sucks, and it's kind of ridiculous actually. And I'd like
Seems
to,
pretty reasonable.
Well, I
We
don't
really shouldn't be flying around all
Well,
the time.
Well, you know, you wouldn't clip a bird's wings now, would you?
If they were flying into school, then yeah.
No, what's wrong with you? You clip bird wings, you weirdo?
I don't do that.
Y'all heading on your way?
I am gonna go up to Drungrick. Hey, what's your name again?
Drunrick Gurnison.
Drungrick. So me and Callie are gonna go to the headmistress, and we're gonna talk to her about the dream stuff, because she was looking at us during orientation, and I think she knows something. that we don't. About all the dream stuff. You want to come with us?
In a bit, I need to finish a project real quick.
We're also going to talk.
What are you working on?
Oh, something personal.
Can't you like work on it later?
Well, I need to check that it is not going to explode.
Also, what's that ticking? I like.
That might be me.
Have you all seen a clock around here?
I've seen a clock.
I assume you've
Well,
all seen a
lots of
clock at
clocks
some
in the
point in your
building.
lives.
Where's the clock?
Well, not here. Or just like I've seen a clock before.
Oh.
Do I hear any ticking
Oh
going
yeah,
on other
it's
than like...
it's super loud. You have no idea where it is, but you all can hear it. Actually,
Other than like
real
the project
quick.
that Drunrick is working on right now, which would tick.
real quick, all of you actually, roll me a wits. I want to say what it's called.
Brains.
Brains. Thank
Brains?
you. Roll me a
Okay.
brains. Let's call it difficulty 5.
Oh, I have good news for this.
Oh dear.
Oh
I-
boy,
Woo.
I perceive.
You do. Woo.
I got an
Ever
18.
goddamn. Nice.
I perceive the ever-living shit out of this.
You definitely do.
For people in the chat who can't see what I rolled a 10, and in the Kids on Broom system, when you,
You rolled a 10 on a D. Hey, wait, you rolled a 10 on a D12, dude.
I rolled a 10 on D12. I got excited there for a minute. The result is 12 because I have a +2. Okay, that's how that got. There. We'll talk about crits when we get there.
Indeed, we will. Once we get to
Yeah,
one, we shall discuss crits soon enough. So, suffice it to say, you all notice this. One moment. Oop, wrong song. There we are. Come now, you. Play nice for me, robot. The ticking is getting louder. Steadily louder. We will not be getting to the headmistress's office just yet. Because first things first... What time do you all think it is? Mid-afternoon, no?
Supposedly.
Supposedly, correct.
Yeah.
I don't really keep track of time.
It should be about mid-afternoon, currently at least. Early, all things told. There are windows everywhere inside of this hall. Lots of them. Plenty enough to let in the sunlight. And unfortunately, all of them currently show it as being nighttime. The ticking is growing louder. Rhythmic.
Guys, I think I think something's happening.
As around the corner, someone appears, walking towards you all. It's a person, you know that. Medium-sized, not too big in the build. With a long, white robe, covering just about every identifiable characteristic of their body. They're holding a candle as they look at you all, studying you in a slow, almost gentle way, and peering out from inside the otherwise pitch-black hood of their robe are two eyes. Bright, white circles, utterly inhuman in shape. The ticking is coming from them.
So as soon as Callie sees them, she's going to start stepping back away.
Oh, look at the time. I need to be somewhere else.
Yeah, me too. Let's get out of here.
And they just sort of stare at you, the ticking continually echoing out of them.
I am staring back. Almost interested in what's happening here.
Oh, are you like not moving?
I'm almost frozen in place. Yeah.
Oh no, Drunrick is grabbing you and going.
Yeah. Callie's gonna grab your other arm.
Roll Brawn, difficulty 4.
Okay. I get a +1, an additional +1.
As I would like to introduce you all to his theme song.
Brawn, you say.
It's
Difficulty what
starting to
again?
walk towards you. Difficulty
No, fuck that. I'm
4.
out.
It's starting to walk towards you, moving every time that a tick
Fuck
echoes
that.
out. But as you're staring at it, Edrigar, you notice something, and I'll DM it to you.
Yeah, I got a 6 on a 6 total.
I see. Good job. You are able to drag. Drungrick, how are you on your brawn to drag away Edrigar?
2.
You're able to get him out of there easily enough.
Add.
Fun.
It was a great time for an ad.
Truly, it is.
It's not like one of my most truest of fears is rapidly chasing us.
Not rapidly.
I would like to
just slowly walking towards you.
I would like to mention Callie's fear. She has a fear of. Her fear is emetophobia, which is the fear of glowing eyes in the dark.
Very appropriate fear to have in this case. Edrigar, you have received
Drunrick
something in
has
your
common
DMs.
fucking sense.
I see. I do see it.
Indeed. For you to consider, as I assume, you all start making your way away from that thing that is slowly walking
Do
towards you.
start backing up? Yes. Being pulled by Callie and
Drungrick.
Drunrick. Yes.
Wise. Very wise. I assume you're all heading for the headmistress's office?
Yes.
Anywhere that is not here, yeah. And I'm just gonna scroll past the screen. I am just gonna scroll past the screen real quick.
Fair enough. And with that, you all get into her office. The stairs come down, you're able to get up them, easy peasy. Her office is so much bigger than you would have expected. It is an enormous room, like easily the size of a baseball pitch, for those who understand such scalings. In its center is a massive, slowly spinning orb of what looks like red granite, suspended above the ground. You're not exactly sure what it does, but it is covered, every inch of it, in a ridiculous amount of incredibly tiny runes. So whatever that ball is doing, it's doing a lot. How utterly fascinating. All around the area are long, sunny arches of white stone, familiar, as this is the architectural style of the Akademios. Lots of bright white and red hues, all over the place. Up above you is an enormous skylight, decorated almost like a flower opening above you. And all around the ground level of it are shelves full of books. You actually see the headmistress, not that far away, currently watering one of the many plants that surround the central plaza with a granite boulder floating in the middle of it. She glances up as soon as she sees you coming in. Oh, I didn't expect to have any students here so soon. Hello there, dears. How can I help you?
Hey, there's like a creepy dude in the dorms.
There's a strange man that draws with glowing eyes.
He gave me a funny look, and I don't appreciate it.
Her eyes sort of narrow for a second. I see. You're certain this was not simply another student pulling a prank on you, yes?
I think so. I think so, because I stared at it for a little bit, and I noticed he was only moving like every. So there was this loud ticking, right? And he only moved when there was ticking. Like I didn't see him walk really.
I'm gonna be pretty. I'm gonna be pretty PO'd if it turns out that it's actually just some rando.
Her eyes
Pranks are usually funny.
Yeah, that wasn't very funny.
Her eyes kind of narrow, and you can tell that she is actually taking you all seriously, which, damn, that's nice. And she thinks for a moment. Well, that sounds rather to me like an illusion. Interesting. And she thinks for a moment, and she moves over to the ring on the floor surrounding the plinth that the granite orb is floating above, and she reaches out a hand. And a couple of the runes on the orb sort of start to glow a dull cyan color. It spins that little bit faster for a moment. Peculiar.
What's with the granite?
This is the heart of the Akademios. It is my duty to take care of it, as well as all of you. This, more than anything else, is what defends us. She sort of reaches out, and other runes on it begin to glow gently. Most unusual. Most unusual indeed. It does not register as an illusion, but I'm not quite sure what it was. Some manner of trick, I am sure. I do not know why. I shall have to have a talk with your dorm prefect about matters such as these. Thank you for informing me.
I have another thing I want to ask you. About.
Of course. Ask me freely. I will answer any and all questions you ask.
Okay, I have a lot of questions.
I'm
I have a
sure you
lot of
do.
questions.
That's why you're here.
Some of which don't really have anything to do with the situation. Like, if I stack 3 pieces of bread on top of each other, is that still a sandwich? But that's not the thing I want to ask about.
It only counts as a sandwich if at least 2 of the pieces of bread have some sort of condiment upon them. At least in my opinion. Fine question. Thank you for asking.
I don't think that's right, but okay. Also, we should. Why can't I fly around on my carpet here? Like, I thought this was like a magic school, so I should have my magic carpet.
She
Kelly,
chuckles.
we need to be serious about this.
Hey, hold on. I'm a fucking heart attack right now. Like, that's serious.
I want to
I
see
am
that.
serious. What, heart attack?
No, the other word.
She smiles. So, to answer your question, roughly 9 years ago, give or take, was a student not unlike yourself, one who was rather fond of flying, who was carefree, who did their best. Good student, lovely person, one of our most excellent players, as I recall, on the local team. Suffice it to say, they were doing their best, and they were doing quite nicely, but there's a problem. One of the other students decided it would be a fun prank to play, to enchant their broom, such that wherever it went, it left behind seeds that could grow through solid rock and develop thick foliage wherever they went.
You're just taking every ounce of her being not to laugh at how funny that is.
And the headmistress can see you holding in the smile, and she nods in complete and total understanding. Exactly. That sounds hilarious. Yes, and it was hilarious. It was incredible. Problem is, they also added in to those seeds a counter-magic charm, such that they could not simply be burned away. They would snuff any flames aimed at them without sufficient potency. It took months to clean it out. Funny at first, don't get me wrong. Problem is, assume, if you will, those plants grew, say, in front of your bathroom door. Couldn't use the bathroom anymore. That would not be fun. Say they grew over the tables in the cafeteria. You could not enjoy a delicious meal like the one you just had earlier today. Not so fun. Fun for you.
Look, I wasn't.
Not fun for
Listen,
everybody.
I'm not trying to like do any like sneaky business. I just want my carpet back. Also, orc guy. Also, half orc guy. I kind of grounded it, and I don't appreciate that.
Ah, Flint
You
Hill.
know,
Yes.
like that's like like what? Like, come on,
What is fun for you may not be a joy for everybody else. And while I do understand your desire to fly, and believe me, and she starts slightly levitating off the ground, I share your joy
Brother,
in
like
it.
Brother,
Unfortunately.
don't you?
Unfortunately, what is a joy for one may not be a joy for all, and what may have served once as a momentary prank may unfortunately carry consequences with it that we can neither predict nor prevent.
Aren't you like a time traveler?
In a sense.
So like, shouldn't you like know if it's like already gonna? I'm gonna hurt. I barely understand the concept of time. I'm basically immortal, so I don't really know.
Ah,
I don't know because it was never really explored. I really don't. I really try not to think about it. So, like, I guess, whatever.
consider thus, if you will. Last winter it was fairly rainy, not that hot at all, no? Or not that cold at all, no? And she's right, it was a pretty mild winter last year. The one before that, it was very snowy, not at all pleasant. No matter where you were, those blizzards were nasty business. One winter is not the same as another, despite both of them being winter. In the same way, one travel through time, and she smiles at you all, may not be the same as another. The future is not quite so solid as one thinks.
Speaking of all that stuff, you do know what's going on, right? Like, with us three? Because
I do, yes. And suffice it to say, there is a reason why I had your dorms specifically put together. I cannot explain over much to you. Every time that I try to, it doesn't go well. Suffice it to say.
Wait, so you know everything we're gonna say before we say it?
No, I do not.
How many fingers am I holding behind my back?
She
Callie, that's
raises a
not a
brow.
time thing.
There's a mirror behind you. The answer is 5.
Whoa.
I didn't need to see the future in order to know that answer. And no, I do
That's
not know everything.
amazing.
It is amazing, yes. It's a very nice mirror. She nods over to it. It is in fact a full body-length mirror made out of real silver.
Real silver.
It is in fact quite a lovely mirror. You're correct. It is amazing. Good on you, Callie. Now, that said, how do I word it? I do know what's going on. I know a lot more than I can answer. Unfortunately, that is a problem. I can't answer a lot of it. Trust in what's happening. And I assure you, though I was surprised, I suppose I can't say that either. Suffice it to say, if I actually explained what was happening, things go badly, fast. Trying...
Please tell us, like, why me?
I'm not sure, actually.
I mean, I know why me. Actually, I think I know why me.
Is the answer because you're great?
No, it's because I'm freaking great. I'm freaking awesome, and like the chosen one or whatever.
She chuckles. You're... I suppose that shall come in time. Suffice it to say, for the time being, be in your lives. Enjoy yourselves. Don't worry. Things will come as they come. Now, for the love of... I forgot to say play. Come now, robot. Play nicely for me, please. She's kind of admiring you all. There's a look in her eyes like she's very familiar with you, even though you barely know her.
She's like, just a constant little smugness on Callie's face. She's just like, yeah, because I'm the chosen one, obviously.
Enjoy your lives. As things happen, more will be revealed. But suffice it to say, if I do not involve myself in the process even a little bit, if I don't reveal anything, by your own deeds, you will be amazing. Possibly the greatest students I've ever produced, and that is saying something. I've made a lot of them, including myself. Don't worry. You are not expected to shoulder the weight of the world. Leave that up to us adults. We've got that covered. Enjoy yourselves, and know that you will be amazing, and that I'm keeping an eye out for you.
Rad.
Okay, I'll try, I guess.
Trust in what happens. Oh, one thing that I should tell you, real quick. This is important. This is very important. Listen closely. Are you listening?
Yeah?
Turn left. And then she vanishes.
I turn left.
I also turn left.
Nothing there. And
I
also,
turn left again.
no headmistress.
So I'm gonna go get my carpet, cause I've been away from it for like, I don't even know. I have no grasp on the concept of time here already. So I don't know. Am I gonna catch you guys later for like Chosen One meeting or something?
The city is open to you all. You can go have fun in it. You can explore, learn about the world around you.
I mean, I guess we do have to like talk about it at some point, but like,
I mean, does it have to be? I mean, does it have to be like now? Cause like,
I guess not. I mean, look, I think we can talk tomorrow, huh? Or at least once a week.
what like plan like a meeting?
Well, yeah, I think it's kind of important.
What about
You know?
what about you, Dren?
Drunga?
Drudrick is just processing.
Yoo-hoo! I like wave my hand. I like my hand in his face.
Alright, I'm gonna go. I'll see y'all later, I guess.
Out into the city
Alright.
you get then?
Yep.
Excellent. Alright. What would you like to get up to? There's an awful lot of city to explore. There's markets down by the downhill angle. Suffice it to say, the Akademios itself, the collection of roughly 5 enormous buildings, sits at the highest point of a city. The entire rest of a village, the entire rest of a city is spread down underneath you. The lower downhill you go, the more businessy it gets.
I'm going to see if I can't find like a library or something.
I see. What are we trying to research at the local library?
Anything to do with the monster that we saw, like, I'm thinking maybe chronomancy type business?
Fair enough. Unfortunately, there's not going to be much on chronomancy down there. You might not be wrong, Eldritch. Now then. You'll be heading to the library. Where are the other two off to? Besides picking up your broom, you've got your broom. Your carpet, I should say. Shrug. What you doing with it?
It's a carpet, not a rug.
Yeah, what you doing with it?
I'm checking it. I'm checking if she's good. I don't know what that spell did to my carpet.
Pretty much as soon as you take it back out of the closet, it reanimates, and it is perfectly fine to fly once again.
Yeah, it's like, dude. She's like, dude. Oh, I missed. Oh, Dwayne's comment how I've missed you.
You know, Eldritch, that is an amusing thing to say. We'll cover that soon enough.
I hop on and I'm just gonna go exploring. Like, I think I'm just gonna fly. I'm just gonna fly anywhere. I'm just gonna fly sort of just around. And unless someone stops me, I'm going. And unless someone stops me, I'm just gonna keep going. Well,
just slowly
Akademios,
spinning in circles.
You said it's like a whole.
It's
Akademios
a whole
like,
ass city.
Yeah, it's a whole ass city. I just want to explore it.
Fair enough. Fair enough. All right.
You know, see the sights. Give the audience a chance to get some establishing shots here and there.
I see. Wise and fair. And to our last, where are we off to? We've got a library and a flying around. That's not the right song. The challenges of MP3 Bot begin. I shall have to sort out the music situation soon. So, to our last, where are you off to? That's correct. You. Where are you going, Drungrick?
God, after school, it's been a day of weird shit Drunrick was not prepared for.
This is one of the correct statements in the world. Other correct statements include water is wet.
He's gonna go home and see if that gear he enchanted to just spin fits in this little project.
I see. All right. So I'm going to say, for all of that, that's going to be a flight check from Callie. Let's call it DC variable. The higher you roll, the more things you'll learn.
Alright, flight.
Flight. Edrigal, that's going to be a brains check. DC 10. Actually, correction, DC 12 on account of chronomancy is a very young field. Your headmistress wrote almost half the books on it. And for Drungrick, let's call that also a brains check, DC 8.
Let's see if I explode.
Oh dang!
Find out. It's always a good idea to try to roll your worst stat a bunch, because that way there's a 1/4 chance that you explode.
Well, another 12.
Works well enough. Callie has rolled a 6, meeting the DC. Not meeting, it's a variable DC. Drungrick has rolled a 12, more than passing a DC for fiddling around with the contraption. There's a problem for Drungrick, though. We'll get to that in a sec. And how about Edrigar? DC 12 brains check.
I have rolled a 10. At least I get an adversity token.
At least you get an adversity token. For any who are unaware of the rule, in Kids on Brooms, any time that you fail a roll, you actually gain a benefit for it. You gain what is called an adversity token. Very useful shit. Every time that you fail a roll, your adversity tokens will allow you to, at any later date, add a +1 to that check. Or not to that check, but to any given check. It's functionally currency for magic. Damn useful stuff. Now,
It should also be mentioned that adversity tokens can also be used to help not just your own checks. You can also use it to add to other people's checks.
that is correct. You can. You can benefit your
Exactly.
friends as well as yourself. Support your allies in whatever it is that they're doing, whether it be surviving a mugger or winning a hot dog eating contest, both of which are fight checks.
Is there a maximum?
No, you can just keep getting them.
Oh,
As long as you fuck up a roll, you get an adversity token. That's just how it goes.
alright.
Worthy of note, by the way, here is the city of Akademios. Now then, let's start off with Callie. Callie, there are... Let me see here. There are 7 total districts to this city. 3 of them are residential districts at varying levels of wealth. And then you've got industrialism, warehouses, because those are shockingly important, even in a fantasy world. You'd be surprised how much shit is in them. Research and development, and druidism.
I pull out my map of the area that I've been putting together, and I just start noting down all the spots that I've seen thus far on my map that I have in my backpack.
Wise beyond wisdoms. You start jotting things down. Very convenient. Hello, by the way, various people who are flickering in and out. It's great to have you. You start jotting things down, and as you do, you notice something unusual. Somebody is sneaking into a weird building down in the distance. There's a Pretty big building,
Ooh.
too. Odd.
Are they cool? Do they look cool?
No, they're definitely up to some mischief. Some hijinks are occurring here.
Okay, did I stutter?
No. They're...
Like, do they? I'm asking. Do they look like some? Like, do they look like a criminal, or do they look like a teen who's like, "This is gonna be so stupid"?
This definitely looks more like a teenager than anything else.
Cool.
They're trying to engage in some mischief down in the distance there. You are able to spot them. It is your choice if you want to pursue them or not, but either which way, we will refocus on that pursuit soon. Drungrick, you get home, and you pick up a little gear. Come on now. MP3 bot always does that. You get home, you pick up your little gear. It's twisting in your fingers. It feels weird. You attempt to slot it in. It is 1 millimeter too big. You manage to shave it down, if you'd like to, or you can figure out another way to use it. Either way, you'll get it in there successfully, but there's a minor hassle while doing so, and it's frustrating.
That's what she said.
Ha.
Yes, that is what I said. It is I am she.
And she is her.
Correct. She did indeed say it, and I should know because I am she.
And she did say.
The big she. So true. I am very large,
Big say.
as you can tell by the fact that I am invisible behind this whole ass city. Yes, I am in fact very tall. Much taller than you think I am. Either which way.
Oh,
Drunger,
I'm short.
how do you decide to get it in there? Are you shaving the gear down to fit, or are you fiddling an intricate solution in? No matter what, it'll work.
Only knew a person who was really good with this stuff.
If only. Alright. I'm afraid to say that I cannot give you my tall, but I will gladly absorb your tall, if that helps any. Congratulations on being short. I wish I was. I'd be so much better if I was small. I'd be a little patootie, and then I'd be like, hi. It'd be great.
All you have to do is change your name.
Oh, that's true. You're not incorrect.
Notice the capitalization of short.
That is true. I see. Also true. Patara earrings would work. So would getting hit in the knees with a sledgehammer. That would make me real short, real fast. And it is proof that everyone in the world who is tall is full of hubris. Because never once do we think to ourselves, I could be made short via a sledgehammer in an instant. Similarly, a brick to the head will also make you quite short pretty quickly.
Indeed, and very painfully.
You wouldn't notice a pain for too long.
Fair enough.
Now then, Drungrick, as you're fiddling around with your machinery, what does this tinkering device of yours do?
It is a music box, and he is just trying to fit in this ever-spinning gear as a motor. It's just a normal traditional music box that you would normally wind up, but yeah, this little gear should forego the need to wind it up.
Interesting. Okay. At least for the next 24 hours, on account of it will run out of juice after that period. It would have to be re-engraved, which over time does degrade the material. Now then.
He'll work on that later. For now, he just wants it to work as a proof of concept.
It works. It's decent enough. Not perfect, but decent, and decent is about all that we can hope for in this day and age.
Okay, he's gonna take that. Well, he's gonna take that music box and he's gonna put it outside his mother's office. Not gonna go in and disturb her because she's probably busy. And then he's gonna go back to. I'm guessing they gave us homework or something. He's gonna get back to that.
Sure did. They said, hey, do your homework. It's in your dorm. You didn't go inside of your dorm, so you're going to have to hike all the way back up to the school.
I have a broom. I don't have to.
Yeah, no, you can't. You can't broom inside. Remember?
No, but I live outside the actual school, so I can commute there.
This is true. And then it's just to walk indoors. Hello there, Fuzzy Beard. Welcome on in. It's good to have you. As you're hiking, you hear an odd commotion, but we'll come back to that in a moment here.
Oh no, not again.
Edrigar, you're in the library. It's a cozy library. It's the kind of library where in the modern world, it would have like beanbag chairs. It's incredible.
Oh, that sounds like a nice library.
I know, right? It sounds like an amazing library.
Does it have, dare I say, desks?
It does. It's got desks, it's got big old tables, it's got small little tables. It even has the most aesthetic thing you can see in a fantasy library. Huge
A Lego brick.
stacks of books.
And that.
And that.
Yes.
There's even an owl near the front door. Keeps an eye on you. Keeps an eye on everyone. It's weird.
Who?
But, yeah, exactly.
Oh.
It considers you for a moment. And then it moves on, and you start to study. And unfortunately, there's a problem with your research. Namely, most of the texts written on chronomancy mention, or at the very least, note as a source, several sources that simply do not exist yet. And you know that because they're all marked with a little symbol, which, on checking an itinerary, literally means the source for this does not yet exist. Super convenient,
I see.
not at all frustrating. One sec, I gotta handle something.
Of course.
That is, in fact, literally the concept basis behind basically all chronomancy magic is just trust me, bro. You'll figure this out one day. Or, in this case, referencing papers that only make sense to other chronomancers, of which there are like 4, because they were written in the future.
Makes sense. I think.
It really doesn't. Chronomancy, by its very nature, does not make sense, but that is because we perceive time linearly, and they do not, most of the time. But then again, even a chronomancer perceives time linearly just via their own linear route rather than the world's linear route.
Makes sense.
The fascinations of chronomancy.
Someday.
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 Every time. I gotta fix that. I'll do that later. Either which way. For the time being, however, your research does lead you to some odd conclusions. Namely, mention from your headmistress in a very interesting little booklet about meeting an alternate version of herself who happened to make different choices in a different run through the same future that wound up with her traveling to the same point in the past as her current actual self, at least as of when that book was written. You have no idea which one is which. It's very vague. But you do know that that alternate version of herself was described as having, quote, bright yellow eyes like twin luminous moons, circular and discus, resting in the front of her face.
Interesting. Oh, maybe?
So wait, are you am I able to do? Is it me that is able to do something now?
We are in fact about to get to all 3 of you because, Edriga, as you're researching it over, you hear somebody jimmying the lock of the door right next to you. And with that, we pan out briefly as all 3 of you see a teenager, an upperclassman of yours, entering into the building that is thus revealed to be the library, and immediately raising a ball of fire in his hand. Oh yeah, it's a combat encounter. He is here to pull a prank on the library, and you can tell that by the fact that he has a shit-eating grin on his face.
Is he? I don't know. Is he cute?
No. No, he's kind of eh.
Okay.
I'm going to attempt to put the fire out by shooting water at it.
Fair enough. That's true. So sad. Library of Alexandria. Still tear up to this day. I remember when I was there like it was just yesterday. And from a chronomancer's point of view, it may very well have just been yesterday.
Or tomorrow.
Think about it.
Or tomorrow.
Yeah.
Or next blurble. Next blurble. Sure.
Yeah.
So we can all take an action now, right? Or no?
You can, yes. You've all got one action as you all see him raising a ball of fire in his hand and moving to step into the library to engage in some nonsense.
I'm gonna have to stop him. I
Remember what we learned in self-defense class.
Yeah, I'm gonna stick my whole hand in his mouth. to keep him from casting incantation.
Fair enough. I'm going to call that a fight roll, and I'm going to call that, because his teeth are in the way...
Damn, I was hoping it was Braun.
Let's say difficulty 9.
I was really hoping it was Braun.
Braun would be something like knocking him over.
Oh. Would tickling him be Braun?
No.
Okay. I'll just roll the thing. If it pleases you, I guess.
It will.
Oh, maximum 4! Crit!
So far, so good. Now,
So-
when you get a critical roll in Kids on Brooms, for those who are unaware or unfamiliar, you may immediately roll the next dice.
Which in this case is a D6.
Correct.
So I got a plus, so I've got a 5. So a D6 plus 5. Because I rolled a 5 total in my last thing, so I get to add that. 9! And just for insult to injury, I'm going to spend 2 adversity tokens. Just to bump that up to a 10, 11, 12. Just to put it 5 above. Another 5 above the different. Wait, no. Just that only puts it 3 above. My bad.
Fair enough. All right. Edrigar, what are you going to do to this fine fellow who is currently getting water shot at him? Or correction, sorry,
What?
Drungrick. What are you going to do to this
There
fine
you
fellow
go.
who's currently getting water shot at him
There you go.
and
Wait.
who now has a fist shoved down his mouth?
I'd like to back up, Kali.
Are you
By-
also going to try to shove a second hand in his mouth?
Yeah,
No, I'm gonna do the classic thing you do with your shorter friend. While they're pushing them back with the force of hitting them in the mouth, I'm gonna run into the back of his leg so we tabletop him.
Oh, yeah, that's perfect. I love that.
I'll take him out.
That will be a brawn.
That's
Geez,
good.
I was really hoping for fight.
Damn, I seem to
I
have
have
twisted you
3
both around.
I have 3 adversity tokens though, because I've been rolling like dog shit all night.
You did.
You should have
that's
started
true.
with 3. No, wait, you should have started with 3.
You should have
Oh.
started with 2, so you technically have 5 now.
Good to know. I might need those very
No,
soon.
you get 3 right at character, right after character creation.
Right, you do. Begin the game with 3 adversity tokens, add 1 each time you fail a roll. You have 6 in total at present. So, you were attempting to tabletop this man. Roll brawn.
Yeah.
I'm going to call
What's the
that
target?
DC 7, let's say.
Christ alive. Okay, this is not gonna go well for me.
Don't say that.
I have a D8.
That's better than I had.
Theoretically, that means that you could get it on a flat roll.
No.
You won't, but you could have.
I'm gonna. Alright, let's see how many of my tokens I'm using here. 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm gonna dump 4 of my adversity tokens into that so I can actually make this check.
Keep one. I'll spend 1 of mine.
Alright.
Yeah, I have 1 left. I have 1 left. I'm gonna use it now.
Yeah, we're tabletopping this kid.
Fair enough. So, he is now soaking wet. His shirt, unfortunately, did catch on fire. Congratulations on that front. You knocked his own hand into himself. And he's now on the floor. Kael'gal, real quick, roll a grit for me. Let's call that DC 6.
He's biting me, isn't he?
Yes, you just
No,
knocked him onto the floor. His mouth is going to reflexively attempt to shut.
Okay. D8 and grit. 7. Man.
Congratulations. So, it is worthy of note that what he says next is as such. What the actual fuck? as he goes down.
Sorry, man. I can't understand you. You got my whole hand in my mouth. Also, heads up. I haven't washed my hand all day.
Roll a flight check real quick. DC 6.
Me?
Yeah.
Why a flight check?
Flight.
Oh, is this guy fight?
If he's
Flight.
fighting...
No,
Yeah,
flight.
Flight with an L.
Oh, a flight.
Yes, with an L. Flight.
Okay. What the fern?
Rip. You're not able to get your hand out of the way before he gags.
Ew.
Yeah, it's gross. It's not fun. Congratulations.
Oh no, I didn't want. I don't. Oh no. I didn't. I'm gonna take my hand out of his mouth before he chokes to death.
No, not that kind of gags. It is not pleasant on your fingers. It's gross and sticky. It's not quite puke, but it's not quite nice.
It's that,
What is he?
It's that saliva.
He is a half-orc.
Okay.
Okay, I'm just gonna let that one play that time, and I'm gonna see if
It
it works.
really
after
loves that
fact.
song, huh?
I don't know
We just
why.
got Taz.
MP3 Bot really likes that song for some reason.
It's Taz. Why not?
Why not? Works for me. So, he's currently staring at you all, just kind of frowning slowly. Dude, I wasn't gonna fucking do anything. The books repair
Yeah, hold on,
themselves. What the fuck?
Yeah, but
Well,
apparently,
Shouldn't
I didn't
like,
know that.
You shouldn't do a fire in a library.
Yeah, well, you shouldn't do a fuck yourself.
I'm gonna put my foot.
I'm not doing that.
He
I'm gonna
raises his
put my
wand
foot-
at you. You sure?
You want me to stick my
Yeah.
hand back in your mouth? Because I will do it.
He raises a second wand at you, Callie.
Ooh, I'm so
Dueling.
scared. Oh, I'm so scared. You have 2 wands.
Hell yeah, I do.
This guy like
I am going to try to distract him by having a book fly off the shelf behind him.
I'm still like behind this guy. I'm just gonna whack him in the back of the head with the largest book I can pick up.
Wait, let's work together. Let's work together. I like that. I like the idea of Edrigod distracting him, and I think you should take advantage of that. And I think that Dunkirk should take advantage of that.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna keep on. I'll also try to. I'm also like. I want to demean him.
Mm-hmm.
Make
know,
fun of him.
Yeah, I
You're
want to
going
bully
to-
him, make him feel small.
Mm-hmm. You're going to bully your upperclassmate. I
Yes.
see.
Can I?
How?
I'm literally just gonna point out the fact, like, ooh, you feel, you're like so big. You must feel so big and strong with your two wands. Picking on first years and burning books. So, real cool, man. Real cool, man. Bravo. Oh, good. Now you look like a real man, don't you?
I'm gonna say that'll be a brawn for getting the book off of the shelf for the one who wanted to drop a book. A fight for the one who wanted to slam him in the head with a book. And a charm for the one who wanted to insult him. Let's call that DC 4 to get the book down because it's heavy as shit. DC 6 to slam the book into his head hard enough to theoretically knock him out. Find out on that front. And DC 5 on the charm, because his pride is definitely already wounded.
I stuck my hand in his mouth.
Oof. I rolled a 3 to get the book down.
You got tokens. You might be able to make that.
I will use a token to increase it by 1.
Yeah, you're good. You get it. It's a book. It's a big
Alright.
book.
Let's flip that coin. Oh, I smacked the shit out of him.
Nice.
And I'm gonna bully. I cast bully. Dang, one away.
Very successfully bully the shit out of this man. And
I'm like genuinely laughing at him. I have this smug look on my face with my sharp teeth. It's like,
yeah, you have successfully bullied an upperclassmate, and he is not having the very greatest of days. In fact, he is now actually really angry, but like the kind of angry where he just runs out of the building.
Then you just clobber him as he's going.
No, you slammed him over the head, like knocked him back onto the floor from where he was sitting up. And then he's insulted, and he like sits there for a second. He's dazed. He's processing what just got told to him. And then a frown appears on his face and steadily turns into a scowl. And he just runs off, getting away from y'all.
You
I gotta
guys,
look at what the name of the book that I picked up is. What is this volume?
Do you want to know the real actual answer?
Yes.
A
Why would
conveniently
I
heavy
ask a
book for
question?
conveniently heavy situations. A book on modern philosophy in relationships.
we have to carry that book with us. That's like our Chekhov's. That will be the Chekhov's gun of books.
This seems like a book
kind of
that
already-
you could have been reading for like extra help.
Probably. It would have been a great idea for him to have read it. But unfortunately, you slammed him over the head with a conveniently heavy book for conveniently heavy situations. A modern book on modern relationship therapy.
That
We have-
You know the saying, if you want to learn how to rap, go hit yourself with a dictionary.
You know, guys, I think that was pretty awesome. We teamworked it, and we totally wrecked that guy.
You did.
I mean, I
you did, in
guess,
fact, technically
but, like-
speaking, do that.
You didn't have to go that far. Like, what if he comes back and like actually tries to like murder us? I don't know.
Okay, well then that just proves me more right that he's a loser, and also like he's not gonna murder us. There's like because he's not gonna murder us
No.
because we're
I'm pretty sure my sister.
because we're the freaking chosen ones.
You keep
Principal
saying
said-
that.
Okay.
Principal said so.
You mean the
Audience aside,
headmistress?
real quick. Consider this a sort of stage whisper. I said no such thing. I said that they would do a good job.
Yep, she said we were the chosen ones.
Second,
I
audience
feel like
aside
that
from the
was more of
headmistress,
like a
real quick. Just
motivational.
pulling away the curtain. Second, audience aside from the headmistress. Still said no such thing. Don't worry, I'm listening to this at the same time that you are. After the fact, of course.
Is she
I
doing
see
like Is she doing like the Emperor's New Groove thing where it's like where like the camera freezes and then she like pulls out a marker?
Pretty much, yeah. But considering
I
she's a
feel like that
chronomancer,
was
she
more-
can just pause time and write in midair.
Yeah.
I feel like that was more of a thing to get us to motivate us.
Well, I didn't need to hear it because I already know I'm awesome.
Really? Robot? Again?
Anyways, John, Ed, I think we make a pretty rad team. I think we can do a lot. I think if we keep up with this stuff, we're gonna do some rad. We're gonna do something real rad.
And theoretically, you're right. Although, who knows to what end. Now, that said, it might be a good idea for you all to try to sit down and figure out one major thing. Namely, he dropped a sheet of paper when he ran away.
Alright, I'll pick that up. Give it a look-see.
A little looky-loo, fair enough and wise enough. You start studying it over. Do you show it to the other two as well? And or do you read it out loud to them?
No, but I'm also not, like, hiding that I'm, like, looking this thing over.
Do you two want to look at it?
Stand there holding a piece of paper and looking at it.
Do you two want to have a look at it as well, or am I DMing it?
I do want to look at it.
Yeah, let's stand over his shoulder for that good Scooby-Doo shot.
That good Scooby-Doo
You're
shot,
always
so
over
true.
my shoulder. I'm like 4 feet tall. I am a dwarf.
That's true. You can
I
literally just use him as an elbow rest.
Oh, I was literally just about to say that.
I
Whenever you
peaked
want.
in middle school. So, this
Just-
is as tall as I get.
Pretty much,
More
yeah.
of a slight ridge than a peak.
I mean, congratulations on experiencing your growth moment. No growth spurt here, just a growth moment.
I've got a growth.
I'm only gonna get wider.
There was like a little... One day, you were in middle school, and there was a little... And then you were the max height that you would ever be for the rest of your life. Unless you wear heels. You're valid if you do, of course.
You could build them. What does it say on the paper?
On
What
the
does this
paper.
fucking thing say?
It says, as such, you know what to do. Don't let them find the manuscript. It's written in a very, very neat handwriting, and underneath it, there's an address, labeled Payment. You know how to find it.
I pull out the map that I just updated. Do I know where that is?
That seems like a weirdly ominous message, and I'm really motivated to find whatever this manuscript is now.
You
Like
do.
way ahead of you, Brat.
You do, yes.
Well,
Furthermore, real quick, all of you, roll me a brains check. DC 4.
I have a brain.
I'm pretty good at these, but
I rolled an 8.
let's see if I get more. Let's see if I get more adversity dice today.
Tokens.
Adversity tokens?
Yeah, that's what they're called.
No, whatever.
Oh, I exploded!
Congratulations. Callie has her smart moment.
Got 5.
I'm glad I remember the map. Okay, let's 7 total.
I got 5.
So, first things first. The segment of
Ed?
the library that you are in is a segment on experimental magic. It is almost completely uncategorized. It is full of research papers. Your professor has put a lot of stuff into this particular segment of the library. Or your headmistress, I should say. Nearly a quarter of the works here are works written by her. For some reason, though, despite the fact that all of the shelves should be full to bursting, there's a gap right in the middle of them. And since the books aren't organized by subject, but rather kind of alphabetically, you have no idea what that book would have been about. But there's definitely a missing book.
I'm guessing it ain't the one I'm holding that is gigantic.
No. A conveniently heavy book for conveniently heavy situations, a modern book on modern relationship therapy, is not the one that is missing. Except for the fact that, you're holding it. That one is a few paces further down, and you saw where that one got taken out of.
In a philosophical sense, I guess it's not missing because it's here.
Yes.
What about
Unless
the
it's
book
missing
that
something. It's life.
what about the book that that Ed threw at them?
Same book. You just picked it up after it got thrown and swung it.
Oh, so I just caught this. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm putting that. Alright.
Now then. There's a missing book, and as far as where the address is, and good on you for having a map, very convenient, that address seems to be somewhere in the research district.
Hey guys, I think I know where this is. Let's check it out.
Wait, how do you know where
Hey.
it is?
I was going. Oh, after we left, I hopped on my carpet and started mapping out areas of the city. Check it, and I showed them this really well drawn out map, a really well hand drawn out map of the Akademios and the general area around it.
Wait, you do cartography?
Yes, I
Yeah.
do.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. Wow. All right. I mean,
And it's a lot of
Sure.
stuff. Hey, babe, there's a lot of stuff you don't know about me.
okay. Huh. I mean, yeah. I guess we could go there.
Come on, John, let's go. It's gonna be cool. Oh, come on, chosen one shit.
Okay, but I don't think we're chosen one or anything. But
I feel like we're just going to return book to library.
Yeah, but we're gonna do it
Returning
in a
book
way
to
that's
library is an important activity, though.
it's gonna be really cool. Come on.
Uh-huh.
yeah. Lead the way, I guess.
Woo! Let's go. Oh, this way.
Are you going in the right direction, or are you walking completely the wrong direction right now?
I look down at the map, turn around. I mean that way.
We should probably get our brooms.
Oh yeah, I came in here. Oh no, if no one stopped me, I was definitely in here on my carpet.
Honestly, that's super valid. Respectable.
Understand. Let it be known and let it be assumed. Until someone stops me, I will be on my carpet.
As you do. Reasonable.
But no, I sort of lead them. Yeah, I sort of fly around and wait for the boys to get their brooms.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
While I'm just standing on Twain's Comet.
Speaking of,
I
boys,
have my
tell us
broom.
about your brooms. What are they like? What are you flying about on?
Oh, well, my broom is just a stick I found. It's pretty cool, I mean. And then I gave it to my parents, and they kind of made it my broom.
As fine a broom there ever was. Of this I can tell you with confidence. Now then. With that, you all set off.
Wait, what about Drum? What about Drum? Drum didn't tell us.
Yeah, Drunk. What's your broom
Drunk?
like?
So he has what you would commonly refer to as a shop broom. It is a wide-headed broom with really short bristles that you would clean up like a workshop or a forge or any large work area with.
Reasonable. Mm-hmm. Very practical. Flying carpet. Stick. Fair enough.
Alrighty, boys. You boys ready to rock?
I'm ready to rock and stone.
That's the ticket. Come on, Ed. You rocking and stoning and rocking.
That's
What
our
kind of
tradition.
rock?
You do have
You
rocks.
can't say that.
Oh, I'm not allowed to say that. Come on.
That's
You can't give me an R. You can't give me an R and S pass.
What kind of rock would you be talking about in this
I don't know.
situation?
I don't know.
What fucking rock was I originally made out of there?
Granite.
You should
You
know
can't
that,
like
bud.
name a rock.
That's not a question in character. That's me asking out of character.
Granite.
Granite.
Yeah,
Granite?
it's pretty common.
Granite. I do have marble. That's kind of close.
Okay, the
I
momentum.
reach into my bag and pull out a marble rock from my 7 interesting rocks.
Okay, the momentum has greatly gone down now. I has greatly gone down now. I think let's just move.
I
This
think
is a
Callie
marble
just
rock.
immediately starts flying. Awkward situation avoided.
So, Drawing Rig, what do you think of this marble rock? It's kind of cool, huh?
We're gonna talk about rocks on the way over.
Yeah, yeah, you
I
are.
show him a marble rock. I show him my albite, my arcos. I think that's all we really have time for. I'll show him the rest later.
Currently. Assuming that you're rambling about each of them, it is a little bit of a flight to get there, but once you're there, it's actually a fairly tightly packed area. The research district can be pretty easily told apart from every other district in the city, as more or less every building here's roof is bright blue.
I marked. Yeah, I'm just sort of. I just sort of reach into my bag, and I just sort of keep on. I pull out like I pull out my cartography tools, and I just
Hello,
start.
it's me. I'm up there in the stream, hiding from you all. And now
We don't
revealing
have
to you
lookup animation.
the research district.
Okay. All right, there it is.
Behold, it's
Wow, very
researchiness.
nice.
It's very snazzy, I'm not gonna lie. It's like really pretty here.
And yeah, especially with the ad.
God, love ad.
Yeah, it's the ad.
Okay. Let me see if I can't fix that one more time. Oh. I forgot to correct
They
that.
just stand.
Yeah, they're just kind of standing there in the windows of this golem shop. There we go. Now I should be audible. Hello, all. It's me. I've been here the
they're
whole
just-
time. OBS just goofed up.
Uh-oh.
Just standing in lines. All right, I have the perfect job for our troublemaker.
Are you going to try to make them dominoes?
Yes.
I'm here for it. I'm so here for it. Let's do it.
While they do that, the other two of us will sneak in and look for the book at the actual location.
Is my spidey sense tingling?
Actually, speaking of spidey sense, first things first, one other thing occurs. And that other thing that occurs is you all spot a familiar face entering the alley next to the golem shop. Or golem research facility, that is, I should say. It's that teenager from earlier, sneaking inside.
Okay, maybe we don't need a distraction.
Can I pay attention to any details that he might be doing sneaking inside? Like maybe a.
You sure can.
Yep.
Let's call that a brains to try to figure out what is this odd man up to here. What sneakering does he engage in?
Oh. 4.
Yeah, not the worst roll could have been.
What was the DC?
DC was, in fact, 4. Congratulations.
Oh.
Yes.
Okay, cool.
He is rummaging around for something, and you can hear him muttering, but he's too far away to make out what he's saying.
I have a backup idea for.
What if I use my loop instead of making things appear bigger, make things sound louder?
Might
put the loop
work.
up to my ear, and it enhances the.
Might work. Let's say that's gonna be a brains roll, DC 8, because you're trying to do something very clever and odd that it wasn't strictly designed to do.
Nat 20.
Ooh, that's a crit.
Well, shit.
What happens with a crit on a 20?
It means you roll the highest you can go is 20. So it means you roll a 20 again and you add that on top.
And if you roll another nat 20, then I'm terrified.
That's gonna be a 35.
Right.
The roll's getting wicked high here.
That's a bit high. Oh my.
So, you've just rolled a 35 on your brains check. That's scary. First things first. How do I word this? Some of this I'm going to hide in sneaky secret worlds where I disguise it from the live stream. However, that said, I'm actually going to briefly disguise the answer to this question from a live stream by doing this.
What's happening?
Oh my.
Okay.
I didn't do
And
it
with
this
that,
time.
the microphone is unmuted. I'm going to let my players react to what just happened.
What the fuck?
I didn't do it this time, I swear.
I turned left.
That's the correct decision to make. Because the moment that you do, you see a familiar, white-robed figure leaving an adjacent alleyway.
Oh.
I still have the ball, right?
You do.
I chuck it at his fucking head and run.
Do I call that a fight, or do I call that a flight?
I always
What's the
ruled it
focus
like-
here? Are you focusing on throwing the ball at his head and trying to knock his dumb
I'm
ass
trying
down?
to brain him right in the skull.
Or are
so
you
we
focusing
can-
on running?
That's.
I got stuffy little legs, though. I'm focusing on
I can catch up
braining
to
him in
him.
the head.
I can catch up to him if anything. I'm fast,
Okay. So let's...
especially on my broom.
If you're focusing on trying to brain this guy before jogging away, let's call that a fight check. And that's going to be DC 10. Let's say. DC 10 sounds about right.
Well, we've already been spotted.
That you
So-
have been. He is very much so aware that you were there, although he is walking in the opposite direction. He's walking away from you. And
I
that is
want to
correct.
fly over. Are we? So okay, real quick.
Hmm.
We are actually going after this guy. Is that what we're doing right now?
Do you want to?
I'm asking the
I
group.
do.
Oh no, I wanted to get the fuck. Oh no, I thought it was chasing us. I wanted to brain him with a ball.
No.
I thought we were chasing him.
No, he's walking away from you all.
So what's
This-
our? I'm Dutch.
Ah.
So are we trying to check out that explosion, or are we going after him? Because turn left leads me to believe we should go after him.
Yeah. Yeah, we should go after him.
Okay.
Come on.
I'm still on my carpet. I'm gonna zip over towards him, and I want to, and I want to zip over towards him.
Mhm.
And he's just on foot, right?
Yeah. Though it's weird. He
Cool.
looks weird. He's moving faster than he should.
I'm gonna try and
Where's she?
I'm gonna try and levitate him. I'm gonna try and zip over towards him and just levitate him into a wall.
Yeah, roll a brawn. Let's see what happens with that. Or I suppose more
12?
accurately, I should say, let's see how bad of a decision that is for you.
D12 plus 4. So I get to add my. I get to add. So because it's magic, I also get to. Let's see. Wait, no. Yeah, magic. Yeah. So
They
because it's magic,
are.
I get to add my levitation. I get to add my levitation to this. And just sets up for a +2. That is a 12 total.
Your magic reaches him. You can feel your spell connect, and then... Have you ever seen one of those paintings where it's actually a bas relief, and it's made with a light bulb behind it so that it's invisible when the light is off and only visible when the light is turned on?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's kind of like his body does that. 1 second, he is there, and there is no transition. He just isn't.
I'm confused. Did I
taking
fail or
stuff?
succeed? Because I need to know, so I put adversity tokens or not.
Failed in this case,
Alright.
but mostly because he managed to counter it. You see him much further down the
So-
road, like nearly 400 meters away, just kind of standing in the middle of a T-junction, and then he vanishes again a split second later.
So hey, I wanted to do a thing.
He's gone.
I wanted to try dispelling whatever shitty illusion he is doing.
It might be too late for that.
All I wanted to do it earlier, and everyone talked over me.
Well, you can still attempt to. Let's see what happens. Let's see what your magic finds if you reach out and try to hit it.
Grit.
Correct. Let's call that a DC 8.
If you can hit that gritty, add.
Perish. I'm like, this is the thing I'm good at. Let's see if I can do it. 13.
Nice.
Not bad. Yes, indeed you can. And your magic does grab
It's back.
something. Oh god, the spooky song is back. Come on, MP3 bot. Stop giving me the spooky song. It's fine. I'll deal with it later. I'll sort out the
You need to queue these up so you can shuffle between them.
I wish that I could with MP3 bot. I could with the other bot, and I probably could with the third bot, but unfortunately for me, They say, go fuck myself with MP3 bot.
I'll look into that.
If you want to, cool. Either which way. Brain catch up.
But yeah, I am attempting to dispel or counterspell whatever the fuck he's trying.
Whatever magic you feel in the area. So, you reach out. You're trying to feel where his magic is. And you do find something. You're not sure what you just grabbed. It's in the alleyway that he appeared out of, or they appeared out of. Your magic grabs it, forces it to dispel whatever it is, and you hear a loud thump from the alley.
Gotcha.
But you're not sure what you just did. There's a soft tinking noise, like a bunch of forks falling down a flight of stairs immediately after you do that.
Oh no, did I just get the fucking metal pipe dot P4?
No, much softer. Whatever thing it was much smaller than metal pipe.mp3.
I'm gonna look down the alley for whatever I just broke.
You find it. Because it's a person. Specifically, it's that teenager from earlier, who is now lying an awful lot more motionless than the last time you saw him.
Oh shit.
Like a lot more motionless. And
All
not
right.
in the good way.
We need to do the standard kid investigation procedure. Someone get the stick.
I think we should just like try CP.
No, guys!
try CPR.
No, guys, I can't go back to jail! Let's get out of here!
I'm gonna poke him with a stick and see if he moves.
No, you're gonna contaminate the crime scene! Then they'll trace it to us!
I'm gonna try and get him back to life.
You're gonna get your fingerprints all over everything!
That's why I'm poking him with a stick!
I was talking to Ed.
I mean, it's a valid
Okay,
idea.
but we still have to help him.
You do. It's probably a good idea to do
Yeah.
so.
I try and think back to what the necromancy class was today. Because I went, but I didn't pay attention.
No, you really didn't. And unfortunately, the most you get is how do you say blah 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 blah. Words.
Listen.
Words. Something duty.
Listen, Edra. People aren't all that different from let me try something, and I'm going to do very rudimentary healing magic and see if that works.
Roll grit.
Is there a way I can help him out?
You help by spending tokens.
Yes, you help by expending tokens, and it's a variable DC. However high you roll,
God damn.
we'll have results.
That's a 12.
Not bad. Okay.
There's one thing Drungrick's good at. It's grit. He is a gritty motherfucker.
I don't know whether to consider that synonymous with an edgy motherfucker or not.
No, it's like rock. Rock's grit.
Yes.
It's
So to play
fun.
on the safer side, I'm going to call him edgy. But also no, yeah. Let me see here now. What was I about to say?
Does a 12 help him?
No. And that is unfortunately because you can't heal that which is already dead.
Well, I did my best.
Okay.
You don't think he's dead, but he's not getting up.
Oh man, I can't. Oh man.
I am
That
going
said-
to
Oh, no.
investigate.
Oh no. Oh man. Oh no. Oh man. I can't. Oh, we can't. We're gonna go to jail, you guys. We're gonna go
Calm
to
down,
jail.
calm down,
Oh,
Callie. We're not gonna go to
prison. I'm gonna
jail.
have to get a face tattoo, and I'm gonna have to get a prison girlfriend, and I'm
Callie, Callie,
Oh
I
man.
don't send.
That
calm down,
said,
Callie. It's really not.
there is one thing worthy of note. Not on him, but next to him. There's a large purple crystal sitting on the ground. It's kind of irregularly shaped. It looks like it was hewn clean out of the dirt. It is, furthermore, glowing slightly.
Examine that.
I'm going to reach for it.
I'm gonna slap his hand. Don't touch it with your hands. I'm gonna pull out.
I can at least figure out like what type of rock this is. It could help us a little bit, right?
I'm gonna lean on my prepared strength again and pull out some
Hold on.
salad tongs and pick it up with the salad tongs.
Wait,
there,
hold on.
now do it.
Wait, hold on. Before you spend the tokens to just use that, I have levitation. I'm just gonna levitate.
Oh no, then yeah, do that.
Don't. Yeah, I'm just gonna levitate it without touching it, just with my mind.
As you do. As you do. It is now levitating. Cool. It is...
I'm gonna look
kind
at
of
it through
there.
my loop to see if I can't. I'm looking at it through my loop to see if I can't figure out what type of crystal this is.
You have no idea. It looks weird. Allow me to reveal it to one and all via the power of I have a live stream camera. And a lot of images saved to this live stream camera. Oh my goodness. I'll sort that out later. For right now, behold, the discovered crystal. It should be appearing on Twitch momentarily.
Almost looks like quartz. I think.
Quartz doesn't glow like that.
That is
Quartz
true.
doesn't have that kind of luster composition.
No,
Also,
it
It has the
the
same
weird
kind
black-
of structure, huh?
Also,
Almost.
the black tip at the bottom is a dead giveaway that it is probably evil magical bullshit.
Yeah, that just gives me more reason to think why we should leave and pretend we never saw any of this, because this chosen one is not looking to go to prison.
They don't arrest kids as young as us. That's not
Oh,
good.
you'd think that. You would think that. But
think
for murder, it's different.
Now, to be
We didn't
fair,
murder him, we found them like this.
yeah, you
That's
guys
not
are
what it
fine
looks
with
like.
this. To be perfectly fair, no murder occurred here, theoretically. None that can be proved, theoretically.
He's not dead. He is alive. He's just not responsive.
Oh man, I'm freaking out here, guys.
We found him like this.
Well, if it looks like a dead and sounds like a dead, it's probably dead.
At least
What do we- So what do we do? Oh, look, what do we do? I don't want to stay here any longer, or and risk someone walking by and catching us here. So we gotta move.
Actually,
we should
it
probably
is
tell
weird
somebody that he's
there's,
just
like,
lying in this alley.
It is weird that there's, like, nobody here at all. This is a really dense city. There's nobody on this street. There should be, like, dozens of people in the nearby area. You can't hear anyone outside of you three. Actually, come to think of it, you can't hear anything at all. There are no birds chirping. There is no wind. It's just you three. Non-responsive, not breathing, but somehow alive person. And a crystal floating between you. In an alley. Do any of you glance at the entrance to the alley?
Yeah, I'm looking around
I
for
do,
like,
yeah.
oh god, where are the
Yeah,
Or
I'm
the
checking
adults
for.
that would be here by now.
Yeah, there's
Yeah, I'm
not
checking for
an
guards.
there's not an edge to the alley. It is just an abyss of darkness. Which
Wait, what?
is, yeah, it's a little chunk of alley floating in a void. It's just sitting there. That little spider sense of yours,
Where
right?
are we?
That
Where
little
are we?
spidey sense.
Is this a? I'm gonna attempt to dispel this illusion.
Guys, we have to leave.
Oh yeah, no, I'd love to leave, except in case you haven't noticed, there's kind of we're in the middle of nothing.
I'm gonna attempt to dispel this too, I guess.
Hello.
Oh wait.
You all
Hello?
just sort of hear it. Is someone out there?
No.
Hi.
Hello.
I'm
Don't
Edgecall.
No, don't tell her your name.
It has been
The sync shell you're currently trying to reach is out of service.
a long time since I heard another. Hello, Edgecall. Hello, unnamed. Hello, unnamed.
Are you?
I am. I'm unsure. Matter for later. It has been a long time. Thank you. If it helps
Can I
you
use
any.
one of my strengths?
Oh, what would you like to use?
Intuitive.
Mm-hmm.
I'd like to ask about my surroundings.
You sure can.
Right.
So,
My question is,
Hmm.
what is speaking to us?
something an awful lot bigger than concepts like physical bodies or being in a single location.
Oh my.
Significantly bigger than such small ideas for a small mind. But it is definitely considering you, and you're pretty sure it's aware at least of your voices, although it doesn't seem to be able to see you.
Hey, how's that dispelling magic going that I'm attempting?
Yeah, roll me a grit for that. Let's call that DC 12.
Well, I had to roll bad eventually. I'll take another adversity token.
Hell yeah, adversity tokens, you love them. They're like money for fucking up. Which, honestly, if I was able to get that, I would be like a gajillionaire.
That'd be cool.
Me too. Honestly, agreed. That would be super cool. So, this thing is considering you all. You're not sure what it's thinking about, but it's obviously thinking something. And it speaks, slow and methodical and considerate. I do not believe I am familiar with this language. Interesting. I will have to learn it in due time. Thank you. The other speaks something else. Now, I see. You all notice there's an odd taste in the air for a brief second, and then the air is fresh again. Apologies. I am still growing accustomed to the requirement of breath. Light, similarly, is new. Have I supplied enough of it? It looks like daylight immediately where you are, but other than that, it's just pitch black.
Yeah, man.
There
yeah.
should be a bit more light.
No.
It's kind of pitch black. But
Understood. Thank
No.
you, my friend. I shall bring the light. And with that, the void disappears, and you're all standing in the city again. The spidey sense of yours? Oh yeah, you can see people. It's still active. It's busy as it ever was. It's one of the busiest cities in the world, at the very least by way of population density.
So we all heard that, right?
Yeah, and saw it. Oh, what about my spy sense?
Ed, I have a question for you.
Wait, look. Hold on. The Spidey sense.
Spidey sense is no longer going off. Whatever that was, it's gone now.
I think we're out.
So Ed, have important question for you.
What?
Why didn't you ask how we fix him? Gestures at the kid on the ground.
Oh boy.
I was a little more preoccupied at the moment.
Pretty much as soon as you say
considering that.
Real quick, roll a brawn for me. No DC.
Me? Okay. Give me a sec. Oh.
Oh boy, I can't wait to get more adversity tokens.
Whoa. Dang, okay.
Yeah.
Pretty much as soon as you say that, you feel...
Ah, 7! Okay, not bad.
You feel your magic being grabbed. And a second later, the guy laying on the ground takes a tiny little wheezing breath. Say, he's not dead. That's cool. Also, that was weird. You were used as the focus to cast a spell.
Oh, see, I fixed it. I fixed him. Perfect.
Oh, God.
Most excellent.
I am.
Oh.
That was a weird feeling. What the hell was that?
That crystal is still floating in between you all.
Most likely elaborate illusion.
Wait, so is our guy still alive, or?
Yeah, he's alive. You think he looks alive? He's probably alive. He's alive.
Like, is he? No, like, is he getting up about to? Hold on.
No, he seems to be unconscious.
Like, I'm asking,
is he conscious?
No, he's currently unconscious.
Sure,
he's just like breathing.
Okay.
Okay.
I would like to see if I can touch the crystal.
Sure can.
I'm gonna slap your hand as soon as you try that.
No, don't do that.
First off,
listen, bud. Normally, I'd be all over this, but like, let's just, normally I would be all over this, and I'd be like, yeah, let's do it. Though a lot of weird stuff that we can't explain just happened. So if it's all the same to you, if we're gonna mess with this thing that we took from this guy who's unconscious here, which, by the way, I think we should leave, like, right now.
I reach out and touch the crystal.
And no, I'm not letting you do that. I'm moving it higher. No, you're not doing that.
I'm getting my
I think we should just move. Let's just go and do it somewhere else, dude.
Jundrick is gonna, like, take a sack that I'm guessing that this is like there's a bunch lying around because we're in a warehousey district, and just put the sack over the crystal. It's like, there, we can touch it later.
No, you're not touching it either. I'm just holding it up.
No, I'm like dropping a sack over it so we can
I
safely grab it without physically touching it.
I'm the one holding it. I'm using my levitation ability to hold it.
Fair enough.
Well, what's wrong with putting it to the sack?
Yeah, just give me a second, dude. Come on. Like, you guys are listen, I'm supposed to be the charming, reckless one, okay? And not you guys. But this is like something else.
There's nothing. We can't learn anything if we can't touch the
Yeah,
damn
but we also
crystal.
can't.
Okay.
Yeah, but we also can't learn anything standing in the middle of an alleyway with an unconscious guy and a bunch of people walking around. I don't want to get in trouble, so I'm saying let's move the crystal somewhere else and then touch it.
I agree with Kelly.
Fine.
Well, you're acting like I'm not saying don't touch it. Come on. I mean, obviously we're gonna touch it. It's just not here because I don't want to get arrested.
We should put it in sack though, so no one sees us
Why would we get
hovering
arrested
around
for
strange
touching a
crystal.
We're not. No. We're not gonna get arrested. Okay, hold on. You're supposed to be listen. We're not gonna. I'm not worried about being arrested for the crystal. I'm worried about being arrested for the unconscious guy here.
You didn't do that.
Oh my. Yeah, but that's not. You know what? I don't care. I'm fine.
That's how the law works.
I'm not. That's not how that works. I'm gonna go. Let's just fly away. Come on. Let's go. Because I don't want to. Yeah.
No, at any rate, Drunrick will throw the sack over the levitating crystal. If not, just to like hide it, so it looks like we're just fucking around with some random object and not like a crystal.
Mm-hmm. You throw it over. I assume
just holding it.
That Callie lets it be tossed over like the world's weirdest game of ring toss.
I'm just gonna. I'd rather put it on myself and just hand me the sack. I'll put it on myself, and I'd rather just keep it between my hands, sort of floating in front of me, in like an orb of psychic energy.
Fair enough.
Yes. Perfect.
Callie, you put the crystal over the rock.
What?
Or you put the sack over the crystal. Tongue twisted on myself on accident. Callie.
It's all good.
Your levitation spell immediately ends. No object has been found to levitate.
Wait, what? Then I'll focus on the sack.
You can float the sack just fine. There's just nothing inside of it.
What?
Wait, what? What the heck?
Look at this! Look at the sack.
Tell you what did I say?
Look, how is I supposed to know that the sack was going to eat the crystal?
This is a magic sack, clearly.
No, it's completely inert. Right next to it, admittedly, was a bag labeled "Bag of Devouring," which
Take that for late. No, we need to leave.
You gotta
leave
say
now.
psych right. Say psych, GM. I need you to say psych right now that was a. I need to say psych right now because that you didn't just invent a bag of devouring that ate this crystal.
No, the bag that you put it in is not a bag of devouring. The one next to that bag was a bag of devouring, but if you open the bag labeled "Bag of Devouring," which is not the one that you put the crystal into, you'll notice that it just contains some guy's lunch. Bag of Devouring, as in bag that you devour the contents of.
We need to leave.
I see.
This is a
Let's
cursed
get out of
place.
here!
I'm leaving.
I'm gonna head back to the dorms.
Yeah, let's go.
Fair enough. Y'all heading to the dorms?
Drunrick is going home. He has had too much adventure for one day.
Fair and valid. Valid and fair. Y'all head back over to your houses then? Houses and or dorms in this case. You are encouraged to spend your time in the dorms, but you do ultimately live in the same city. You can just go to your house.
It would be, it'd be narratively helpful if all three of us were in the dorms, but
it would be. But to be fair, I don't need you three to be in the same location for what happens next.
I don't like.
Oh.
You see,
I don't like that.
you've already tugged. What is this sick game you're playing? You don't think I see what's going on here? You pulling us into situations, making us turn against each other. You have me.
You see,
believe that I'm
already-
the chosen one.
See, I already have a theory about the man in the person, I should say, in the
Introducing a
white
whole
robe.
lot. Introducing a whole lot right on episode 1, ain't ya?
Oh yeah. We're getting in the local things, setting the stakes in episode 1.
Yeah, I have some theories about, first off, the person in the white robe, based off of the pamphlet I read earlier. I don't know how to confirm those suspicions.
Unfortunately,
Again, I guess.
of that, you are unsure. But I can tell you this confidently. You may have just met the stakes, the big stakes overall, but that's not where the story's aimed at. Not immediately, anyway.
Yes.
Sort of. I say that, but I know what I'm about to do to you, and you don't need to be in the same location for it to happen.
Okay, let's just.
I'm ready.
All right, I'm gonna try and sneak my carpet into my dorm.
Through what?
Like literally just flying up the window and then just like. And just coming in.
You fly up to the window. You're up at the window. You're about to fly inside, and you glance down real quick to make sure nobody's noticing you. And there's a teacher, the same half-orc from earlier, Flint Hill, staring up at you, with just kind of a look in his eyes.
Oh come on!
Oh no.
Oh come on! Are you just like following me all day?
No. I am the attendant of the courtyard. It is my business to see all comings and goings into the Akademios. You are coming, and your broom is going.
Come on, man.
He raises his eyebrows.
Don't. I raised my eyebrows back at him.
He raises his higher.
I raised mine higher.
Higher still. This man has a big fucking forehead. Yours is much smaller. He is bald, so to be fair, he has an advantage in forehead size.
I'm a teenager with magical powers. Let's see.
He's an adult with magical powers.
He is.
I'm gonna magical powers. I'm gonna do some thing. Okay, fine. Listen. What's his name again?
Flint Hill.
Listen, Flinty, buddy, pal.
My name is Flint
what's he
Hill.
gonna take for me? What's he gonna take for little old me to get my carpet into the dorm? No one has to know. It's just a carpet, you know?
For it to be rendered inert, such that it may act as only a carpet or a mildly uncomfortable blanket.
Sure.
He raises his hand and starts drawing that familiar glyph in the air.
No.
You're roughly 40 feet in the air right now.
You don't need to be doing that again. You hey, don't do that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, I don't like when he does that. I'm gonna like roll my carpet while I'm in the air, and I'm just gonna float down while it's rolled on it, just like like normal, and it's just like sling it over my shoulder. See there. Now it's just over my shoulder. You don't need to be pointing magic fingers.
He finishes
All over
drawing
my-
the glyph in
all-
the air and gets ready to push it onto your carpet.
Come on. Come on. I'm like putting it behind my back. Like, come on.
Do you really think something so minor as your body will stop this glyph? He presses it
What?
forward, and it immediately shoots straight up and orbits around you.
I'll cry. I'll do it.
I'm sure you will. It touches the carpet.
You suck. I hate you. I've decided right now. I hate you.
I'm aware.
I want it to be known that I am writing on my sheet. What's his name again?
Flint Hill.
Okay, I'm writing under motivations. I hate Flint Hill.
Fair enough. Congratulations, you officially canonically hate Flint Hill.
Yeah, it's now on my sheet, which means it now fuels my drive.
Oh my.
I'm like squishing my face. I'm like squishing my face like like freaking anime teardrops in my eyes, and just gonna fine, whatever. I'm going to my dorm.
Yes. Have a good night.
Yeah, good night to you.
Thank you.
But not.
Well, that's okay. I don't intend to go to sleep yet.
She's like angrily, she's doing like the thing of like angrily muttering and just going through the door, or forgets that it's pull not push and then just pulls it.
Not related to Hank Hill, no. These two are very different people. One sells propane and propane accessories. The other one sells you a very
One only
large
causes me
sword.
pain.
I see.
No, he sells propane, but he causes me pain.
It's true. He is in fact a
Okay.
professional in dealing pain.
A pro at pain, if you will.
Yes.
Some would say
Serious.
expert pain.
Indeed, indeed, indeed. And with that, I assume you all have gotten into your respective bedrooms.
Yeah, she rolls her carpet out onto the floor and she just lays on it.
It is definitely carpet-shaped. It's pretty soft.
She just feels, it just finds it easier to sleep on it rather than a bed.
Valid. Edrigal, what are you up to in your... Are you in the dorm, or is that Drungrick, who's also in a dorm?
I am also in the dorm, yes.
Mm-hmm. Fair enough. What are you up to in your dorm bed? You've got about... Well, you've got a full room to you. It's just a really small room.
I am trying to kind of piece together... Well, first off, I'm doing my homework.
As you do.
I have to do that.
Yeah.
On top of that, I'm constantly thinking about what happened earlier today. The whole pamphlet that I saw earlier about there being like two versions of let me check my notes. Two versions of Amarillo.
Mm-hmm.
The one who invented chronomancy, and we
your
were told
headmistress.
that and I was told that the other version of her had very big moon-like eyes, almost. Am I correct?
Correct.
Yes. I believe that alternate version might be the one in the white robe.
Who can say? I assume that you're explaining this out loud. Possibly... Oh, actually, no, you two are in separate rooms. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Right.
You could come in my room.
Yeah, these are just the thoughts in my head.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to think about
Add.
the plans that I could... Yeah. But at this time, I do want to see if I can find Kelly's room. Or Drungrick's room. To maybe tell them.
Drungrick
Well,
is not.
Drungrick chose
Found out as
chose the
I
long
knocked on
way.
his door and he didn't answer.
Yeah, Drungrick
Yeah,
is
it was
off at
not
his
there.
house.
He went home.
He's off at
For
his
some
house.
reason-
He's valid.
For some reason, he chose a very inconvenient narrative.
Not necessarily.
You
There
do
are
not
things you
have.
can do
You
there.
do not have enough affinity with this character yet.
I feel like we shouldn't have to.
Yeah, you'll get more comfortable with each other over time, but correct, it is always nice when the party is near one another. That said, do you all
There are
settle
things
in to sleep?
Drungrick can do over there.
But you can come into my room.
Yeah. Callie, listen, I have an idea of who the white robe guy might be.
Ugh,
I
that guy?
think. Okay, so I was at the library earlier, right? And I was kind of looking through a bunch of stuff about chronomancy. And I saw a pamphlet that basically said that Amarilla was like there was like two separate versions of her, and they all met in like the past at the same point or something. But the alternate version of her had like
Okay, I'm gonna
These
stop
big-
you right. I'm gonna stop
What?
you right there for a second. Time travel, chronomancy is really confusing to me because I don't have a concept of time. First of all, this thing you call time. I'm gonna live for like ever, and the people
Okay.
around me live forever. So everything kind of just sort of melts together. So I don't know what you mean when you say in the past. Like, do you mean 5 minutes ago, or what do you mean in the past? What is that? How long ago is that? Like,
in the past.
yeah, but what does that mean?
Callie, you know what I mean when I say the past.
I think so, but I'm not entirely sure. It's just a lot of this is
That's
it's
not
been a
important.
really
That's not
confusing
important.
day.
Look, that's not important. What's important is that I think the guy in the white robe is actually the alternate version of Amarillo.
You think so?
That's what I'm thinking. 'Cause he had those white eyes, and that kind of matched up with the pamphlet that I saw earlier.
Okay.
And considering that he only moves when there's a ticking noise, I think that might have something to do with like chronomancy. But I don't know how to prove it though. I need to find out what's going on.
What?
I don't know because
Look,
I don't want to
Eddie,
like ask Amarilla.
Eddie, and I put an arm around him.
Don't touch me.
And I go, and I just go, hush now, baby boy. It's gonna be okay.
How old are you?
It doesn't matter how old I am.
You're 14.
You're calling me baby boy.
She's
We're
14.
like this. Okay, we're like the same age, I think. I'm 14. We're like the same age, I think.
Okay.
But either way, relax, chill. Sit, chill, lay down, and don't let it stress you out. And I'm just gonna forget a lot of. I'm gonna forget a lot of the stuff we were just talking about. And then tomorrow, I'm just gonna take on whatever comes next as it comes to me.
Technically a way to work around things.
I guess you're kind of right. I need to figure some stuff out tomorrow. I need to tell Trondrick about this
Cool.
too. I couldn't find him in his room. I think he might have gone home or something.
I know where he lives. I know where he lives. I crashed through his roof once.
Yeah.
That is one hell of a skill, being able to recognize buildings by their roofs.
Mm-hmm.
A very
probably
useful
the
talent.
roof that seems like it was broken before.
That's
It's got the roof with the me-shaped hole in it.
I would assume that he patched it up.
Yeah, but
Maybe
yeah,
not.
maybe who knows? I like to imagine that there's just like a bunch of wood that's just like that doesn't match the rest of it. That's just a me shaped.
That's what I'm thinking. Yeah. Anyways,
The roof has the new tiles on it where they fucking broke when you hit it.
The new tiles are in the perfect shape of Callie's body. It's like one of those cartoon
Oh my
pastel
God.
wall falling holes.
Yes.
That's what I was thinking.
All right. I'm gonna go to bed.
Okay, and hey, and Eddie,
What?
I want you to remember something.
What?
We're the chosen one, baby.
No, we're not.
Yeah, we are. You're going to deny it now, but you know it. We're the chosen ones.
No, we're not.
What? You're gonna come around. You're gonna come around.
Callie, she never said we were the chosen ones.
Hey, but she was thinking it. Was
No.
thinking it. But hey, listen. We're gonna do something. Something really cool's gonna happen. And we're gonna be best friends. And it's gonna be awesome.
Okay. I start walking away and heading to my room.
Chosen ones. I'd say as he leaves.
No, we're not. I cover my ears and do la la la.
As he's covering his ears, I'm just chanting, chosen one, chosen one, chosen one.
Can't hear you.
And with that, I assume one and all settle down to bed. Am I correct?
I sleep on my carpet.
As you do. As is valid to do.
And you wonder why Drenrick goes home.
So, brain catch up. So, you all settle down to rest. Cool. Normal business of schnoozy. Let me see if it wants to play for me. Does it want to play nice? No, of course it. God damn this thing. I've got to work on it. Oh yeah, unfortunately, my calming voice and gentle presence have, in fact, lulled the players into sleep, which is convenient, because this is partially for the audience.
It tickled me.
My dears,
Oh.
you all settle into rest, and as you do, you start to dream again. And just like the time before it, you are standing on a rocky hill, overlooking a city. You don't recognize this city. You have no idea where you are. You're not even sure of the environment around you. There are mountains to the east, which is wrong because the mountains have always been to the west for the entirety of your time growing up. The city isn't burning, but you can see a second sunrise on the distance. Something is wrong, but you don't know what. You feel off, small, weak, much weaker than you're used to being. But that's okay. You're used to this level of strength, after all. It's how strong you were when you were kids. You remember the feeling quite well. You're all standing immediately outside of a tent that you just left. Battle plans have been drawn up. You're getting ready. What do you want to do? You look at yourselves, by the way, and you still look like kids, but you can tell that that's your mind tricking you. This is not what you look like in actuality.
I look at my reflection in like some kind of like barrel of water or something, because that just sounds.
It's the weirdest thing. You could swear, right now, you look just like you did back when you were, what, 14, 15? Something like that. How long has it been since then? You don't even remember. Not that it matters particularly either which way. But right now, there are more important things to do. The scouts have reported that there's a dragon not far away, which is its own kind of worrisome. You thought those things were extinct.
Awesome.
Callie, why are you a kid?
Why are you a
Hey,
kid?
What's going on with my?
Your voice is cracking again.
I look
Your
at.
voice is
Oh, that's not good. That hasn't happened for a while. The hell. Anyways, what are the plans again?
I don't remember. I don't remember. Oh, why do I? Man, I just want to Man, I feel so bummed. I just want to lay down. Yeah, I miss. Oh man, I miss my carpet.
You do, yes. It was burnt several years ago. Tragic event, but not to worry. You'll get a new one eventually.
You haven't had that thing in a while.
Yeah. Wait, where's?
What made you think about that now?
I don't know. I needed it. I don't know. It just always helped me sleep when I was younger.
I don't know.
Speaking of,
Drungrick,
Drungrick, worthy of note, Drungrick is the only one who looks different, in the sense that Drungrick looks identical, but like they suddenly have a giant beard. Otherwise completely identical. Same
Who
face,
the heck?
hasn't
Who
changed
the
at all.
hell is that?
Drungrick?
Drungrick?
Who appears to be
I pull
currently
on the
muted.
beard. I pull on the beard. I pull on it. I'm pulling on it. I'm pulling on his beard.
You please do not touch that. Don't touch that.
It feels so real.
It is.
That's because it is.
Are you sure?
Callie, are you okay?
What?
Am I okay?
Is there
Look,
anything?
this is probably
why
this
we're
is
here.
probably a trick by the enemy or something.
Yeah. Wait. who's the
Just
enemy
ignore
again?
it. We're not
wait.
kids,
Who's
okay?
Wait. Who's the enemy again? And can we deal with it tomorrow? Because this seems
Callie.
like a tomorrow thing to do.
There's not
Callie,
gonna be
you
a
can't be
tomorrow
serious.
if we don't deal with it today.
Yeah, I'm so tired. Where's Twain? I miss my carpet.
Callie, you can't be serious right now. We spent all day planning this.
No, I don't remember. No idea. No idea. Hey, do we have any of that, do we have any, snacks?
Are you okay, Callie?
I don't know. I just want. I don't know. I don't know. I just just want to chill.
Okay. Sure.
All of existence is being obliterated, and here we are.
Man, bummer.
Bummer indeed. now.
Does being a teenager just make you automatically sad all the time? This sucks. Huh.
We haven't been teenagers for a couple hundred years. Are you okay?
Not a couple
I don't
hundred.
know. I just feel so.
That much is for sure. A long time. But unfortunately, your memories are all rather cloudy right now. Like they're being hidden from you.
Hey, guys! I remembered something. I just remembered something really, really important. It's like the most important thing ever, and I think it's the answer. I think it's the answer to all of our problems. We're the chosen ones. We are the chosen ones. That's what it is.
We went over this.
That's why it's important. We are.
Callie, I'm not engaging
important.
this time.
Come on. No, think about it. This is happening for a reason. Like, maybe there's some reason why we're like this, why we're like this. Maybe there's a reason that, like, time and reality and all this stuff is flipping on us. Because, like, I don't see anyone else here, so...
You actually do see somebody else here, approaching you,
A lot of
slowly.
people.
It's a familiar face. It's a face that the audience will recognize, and that we will get to learn what they're doing here in the next episode. Because the person currently approaching you is our familiar friend in a white robe.
Oh.
Oh, shit.
And with that, my dears, for episode 1 of Akademios, we are all done. Thank you kindly for tuning in. I've been Bray Mora.
The cliffhanger!
This has been Shugs playing as Sealagal, Hungrick Gurnison played by Grimsley, and Edragar as played by Mr. Lott. Thank you for coming by. It's been lovely to have you all. Bid adieu, my dear.
Yeah, thanks for coming out, guys.
It's been rad.
Certainly been something.
Damn.
I got a cliffhanger, y'all, somewhere.